Stream is going. Stream is live. All right. So, last we left off, you guys decided to push past the little caved-in location, where you met some owl bears. After leaving that area and camping in for the night, you came to kind of like the top ridge of one side of a valley. So it's like a small hill valley, and it goes down, and then there's a river at the base, and then it cuts up and goes straight into mountains. On the way down, you had spotted some orc, I believe. Took a couple pop shots and came across a group of orc that looks like they had gotten ambushed by some lizard folk, some blue-scaled, white-crested, white-painted lizard folk. I believe it was Asher tried making friends with them, and they were like, "Nuh-uh."
Yeah, they tried to eat me.
They tried to eat you, and they wound up making their way into combat with you guys, and a little forest skirmish happened at that point in time. You'd caught up with a orc that took an arrow earlier in that fight, who was in the process of bleeding out. You decided to leave it to its own. I believe you coup de grace it, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Asher, after getting approval from the group, put it out of its misery.
Absolutely. Then you made your way to the bottom, and I'll put the map on to represent the river that we're at. We're still right here. So you kind of made it to a location. Well, you're not kind of. You made it to a location that looks just like this. Where,
it's a nice looking river.
Thank you. You came to a point where you were tasked with trying to cross it, or at least you felt that crossing would be the best option here. You searched downriver, a little bit upriver. This particular spot seemed to be the, let's call it, lowest risk assessment to cross in this location. You decided to, with some ropes and some things and some people's help and tying off this, a little thing over there. Upon stepping into the water, you recognize that this water is frigid. Uh, 100% frigid water, and it flows very, 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 very rapidly. We had some instances where we almost lost a couple people. One in particular floated down, held onto some rope, worked its way to the shore, frozen like the air freezes this water after you stand out, and it begins to shatter off of your clothes. It takes some time to kind of recover. Looks like we just lost somebody in tabletop.
Yeah, I had to switch over to my hotspot. It's being shitty. I'll rejoin tabletop.
After everyone got over, Thalia was a little hesitant on crossing this river for reasons of her own, with a little coaxing and some teamwork and a staff that turns into a giant fucking snake. We've chosen the path of using the snake as some sort of rideable mount, where Thalia was able to get across. We ended last week's session camping out kind of in a little divot right about here next to this tiny cave, kind of in the outcropping. When I say tiny cave, I mean like the cave opening is probably small enough for a gnome to get through, but it's roughly around dinner time to early dinner time. Let's call it 4 p.m. The sun is beginning to touch the treetops to the west. You could look up into the mountains to the east, and there seems to be snow kind of falling on the mountaintops there, as these are snow-covered mountains, in particular to a certain degree of elevation. Occasionally, you'll see a decent-sized flake come down here, like a flurry every once in a while. But the air temperature is significantly warmer here than up there, and quickly, as soon as you see the flurry, it pretty much evaporates pretty quick, turns into rain. But it's like a speckling. It's nothing that I would call, crazy.
So we're not in a blizzard.
You're not in a blizzard. No. It's funny, out of character. The Monday table dealt with a hurricane. The Tuesday table dealt with a sandstorm yesterday, or on Tuesday. And who knows? Maybe you guys will get stuck in a blizzard. We'll see what happens.
It does beg the question: should we get heavier clothes before we go further up the mountain?
You do realize that would require us to cross the river and head back to town, right?
Yeah, but I didn't think it'd be this bad up here. Looking up above the mountains and seeing all the snow, it might get rough. And we have a giant snake we can use to swim us across the river. Just saying.
But didn't you already return the snake back to the staff?
It'd be a tomorrow thing anyways. I'm still exhausted from crossing the river because, Frog, I think I got, what was it, 1 exhaustion point? Or did I get 2?
You got 2.
No,
Oh, no.
okay,
I
I
got
got 1. The Tuesday table, the guy got 2. No, he has only... Wait, do you have 2?
I don't remember.
I think he got 2. I got 1. I know that.
I don't remember if I had 1 or 2.
These are things you need to keep track of.
I thought I had marked it somewhere on Roll20, but I was wrong.
I'll tell you what. Roll a D2.
That's a thing?
Yeah, if it's an even... We'll just roll a die. If it's an even number, you'll have 2. If it's an odd number, you'll have 1.
Want me to roll a D6 or a D4?
Doesn't matter. Odds or evens.
Alright.
Evens. You have 2.
Alright. Fun times.
Okay, so we ended session kind of campfiring out, and it was literally you just sparked the campfire. So let's take it away.
Is there somewhere on Roll20 I can mark that? Would I have 2 points of exhaustion?
It should be on the center of your character sheet. There's an exhaustion point.
I don't see that.
Underneath your hit points.
Yeah, I've just got the temporary hit points, hit die, and then death saves.
Okay, give me 1 second, I can tell you. Okay, so you've got hit points, temporary hit points, hit dice, and then right underneath hit dice is exhaustion level.
Nope, I don't have that.
Yeah, I don't have that either.
You might have to
That's
activate
weird.
it in your character sheet settings.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now.
Just go exhaustion track. There, it should be on for you now, Asher.
Okay.
Yep, it's on the right
Just
hand
got down to 96. Oh, we might be spiking back up again here.
It's all good. You got audio, and I'll work with you. Just let me know whatever you need, all right, man?
Hey, Frog,
Yeah,
can you turn
I'll
it?
keep you
I
guys
can't find it. Can you turn it on for me too?
Yes.
Thank you.
So, disadvantage on ability checks, and my speed is halved. Cool.
What, does it automatically do the rolls for you with the exhaustion level?
And no, it just tells me what they have.
Gotcha.
I've got it set
Kane, you should be good to go.
where I can toggle disadvantage or whatever on or off. So whenever I do an ability check, I'll toggle disadvantage on.
Gotcha. So if I remember correctly, it was Asher. You were the one that was sparking the fire, and you were also the one that went for a swim.
Iridian made the fire. I just lit a torch with
Gotcha.
one of my torches and my tinderbox that are in the bag of holding.
Gotcha. So Iridian's in the corner. You guys all see Iridian kind of sparking up a little bit of dry tinder, kind of tucking it close to the rock so the rock could radiate some of the heat. Once again, as the sun goes down, it is getting colder out here. You know, the air temperature changes. You're in a different climate. Your elevation is, you know, different than the nice moisture type woods. So yeah, guys. So what are you up to?
Well, Reen, after basically just walking through the water like it was no big deal, doesn't even know like why everyone else had so much trouble. He's just collecting anything that can possibly burn right now to make it through the night.
Absolutely. Go ahead and make a survival check for me. You know, there is enough dry tinder around here. You can tell maybe during certain rainstorms that this area does get flooded from time to time. You can judge that by the amount of trees that are kind of pushed down through brute force along the riverbanks. There's some, branches everywhere, and you can take about 30 minutes while you gather all that stuff up. During the course of that 30 minutes, while you're gathering up, you see Iridian putting his hands to the fire, shivering. He's trying to get himself dry.
I just add some wood right next to him. It's like, I'm gonna go back and get more. You done being cold yet?
He replies back, his frigidness. What is Iridian? Oh, I'm sorry. Iridian, that's you. I'm thinking Inventor for some reason. I'm controlling you by accident, Cal. You should have said something.
I didn't know that you were.
My bad, dude. I'm not gonna railroad you. I had my wizards crossed.
Oh, okay.
So, Iridian, that's all you, bro.
Okay. So what am I supposed to be rolling?
You're not rolling anything. Fate's talking to you.
Gotcha. Yes, I'm definitely ready to not be cold. It's freezing.
All right. Well, you keep working on that.
So I'm going to keep on using Firebolt to get a good fire started.
Yep, the fire is already on. It's engulfing the side. I have on the map already what it looks like and the location of it. You're welcome to put your tokens on the map if you wish.
I'm making a turn.
And I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
It's trying to put me in a tree. But yeah.
Yeah, make do the best you can.
Yeah.
Inventor's going to squeak around and look over towards the cave opening real quick.
Close enough. God damn it, Asher, stand up.
As Inventor goes he acknowledges this hole that's kind of in the side here, and it's tiny. It does have some loose rocks, and suggests that possibly if these rocks get moved, we can maybe go in there and use that as some sort of shelter.
I'm a little too exhausted to try and move stuff, but I can try and help if anyone else wants to.
I'm making the fire. Get in there and fix it.
I will help. I will move the. Kane will get up and move the rocks out of the way to see if we can turn this hole into a kind of shelter.
Inventor absolutely attempts to try to assist you with that. Go ahead and roll some strength with me at advantage.
Disadvantage. Oh no, it's normal because I am at 1 point of
Oh, you have 1
exhaustion.
point of exhaustion, so yeah, at disadvantage and normal, absolutely.
6.
You're pulling, and unfortunately, it's just not budging. These rocks have been here for quite a while. They fit like puzzle pieces. And Vendor says, hold on 1 second. Let me try something. And he sticks his whole arm inside the cave to pull underneath the rock to kind of roll it forward. It is at that moment that Invendor screams.
Yeah.
He
What's wrong?
He pulls his arm out of this cave. Let me lower this volume real quick. He pulls his arm out of the cave. He has this, like, right between his radius and ulna, right between that forearm bones, you know, there seems to be like a puncture wound about the size and thickness of, let's say, a Sharpie magic marker. And it begins to bleed. And he's holding his arm. He's like, oh my God! What the fuck? It is at that point that Invendor gets completely swarmed over as you hear coming out of the cave. And in a blink of an eye, covered in these insect-looking type creatures.
Oh.
And they begin to attach themselves to Invendor. Invendor is rolling on the ground, back and forth, trying to kick these things off, and occasionally swings at one, pulls it off, and it flies right back and attaches to him. You hear the screams of Invendor, help, help, help. At that point, I would like us to roll initiative. So please don't forget to set your initiatives and your tokens. If you haven't done so already, please do so.
Is initiative at disadvantage?
If it says so, then yes. But
Well, I don't know. Is initiative like an ability or not?
I think at 2 levels of exhaustion, you have half movement and just disadvantage on checks.
Okay, I wasn't sure what initiative counted as, so I was just double checking.
Iridian, what'd you roll?
14.
Okay, I got you.
Thank you.
All right, let me change the soundtrack. Let's get this party started, folks.
Thalia, do you need me to do yours?
Yeah, Thalia, are you Purple Demon Baby at the point, or are you gonna? Do you need someone to stream for you? Until it sounds like he gets back, we'll just Purple Demon Baby him.
Okay.
Heck yeah. Got that good initiative.
I got a 16, which is the highest Ash was rolled in a while.
Dude, I miss Groovy because it's like this new bot for music is really fucking temperamental.
What happened to Groovy?
They discontinued.
That sucks.
So I'm not gonna lie, I just put my camera down underneath the flow of the water, and it's pretty trippy.
Oh, you like that, huh?
It almost gives you the feeling of actually being in the water.
Should move
That's
over
pretty
to where
cool.
one of the splash bubbles are. And
That's what I'm saying. I'm over by one of the splash bubbles, and yeah, it actually kind of makes me feel like I'm in the water.
Dude, what
Cool.
the fuck is going on with this new Groovy bot? This is stupid. Hold on, guys. I am so sorry.
It's all good, man. We're all
Yeah,
having
you-
issues today.
If you want the feeling like almost being in water, move it to where your camera is at the 50-50 so you see the top and under the water.
I was trying to do that. My hand's a little too shaky to do that.
If you just right click and move slightly and let go of the right click on the mouse, it'll stop it right there.
So once again, guys, sorry for the delay on the Groovy bot. It's discontinued, so I'm learning a new bot on the fly for you guys. I am super duper sorry.
It's cool.
All right, cool. So we're gonna roll initiative. Everyone should have their shit updated. I'll be rolling initiative in 5, 4,
Reen, you don't have yours.
Mine's 15.
3,
Highlighted.
2, 1.
Oh,
Yep.
yours is frozen up on mine then.
Somebody
It
will
doesn't
need
show
to roll
progress.
for me. Or something like
Oh,
that.
Thalia, we adding you to the list?
Sorry?
Can you hear me okay, Thalia?
I can hear you, but I can't get into Roll20 or Tabletop Sim still.
All right, I'll roll your numbers for you. Fate, can you stream for him? At least maybe he can see what's going on.
No, I can't. I can't even get a hold of any video signals right now.
All right, we'll make it work then. We'll try our hardest here.
Theater of
Yeah,
the mind.
currently I am only voice, and I will update you as that changes.
You rolled a 6.
Good shit.
So I need to
Well,
put him on the
someone-
map. Is he
yeah,
playing?
go
or-
ahead and put him on the map, please. Someone can control his token. I'll do his rolls for him, whatever he tells me to do. I'm adding into the list now. Oh, someone turn on his token, too. I forgot to turn it on.
Got you.
Let me know when it's turned on.
All right, and do you need me to put his initiative value in?
No, I already did. There we go. All right, so...
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I was imagining the little scarab things from the Mummy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
All right, guys, starting with Sturge number 2.
I hate sturges.
I don't even know what they are.
They're like giant
Here's
mosquitoes,
that.
basically.
Nightmares. That's what they are.
All right, Sturge number 2 comes off of Invendor, flies to his nearest target, and it's going to go straight to Reen. Reen is going to attempt to drink your blood. With a 10 to hit, it misses completely as it doesn't seem to get through your armor. You could feel a proboscis, kind of, or proboscis, whatever way you pronounce that, searching for a soft spot. You literally feel like someone poking you with their finger, looking for a soft spot to sink into. That takes us to Sturge number 7. Sturge number 7 is going to do the exact same thing. With a 17 to hit, absolutely does find... No, he doesn't. You have an 18. I apologize. Once again, now you feel 2 fingers poking at you. Kane, you are up and ready to go.
All right. Seeing that Rain is in trouble, Kane will try and make his way.
Weren't you already up there beside him?
No, I am way back here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, who was helping him?
Yeah, I thought you were, Kane.
Well, I'm about to help him.
Okay.
And I am on something apparently.
Just make it
Help.
work.
It's working. So, seeing as probably pulling out his sword and chopping at his friend would probably be a bad idea. Kane's going to try and punch it.
Well, and this is for who? On Invender?
Well,
Or on Reen? Because Reen's not a hit. He's not hit at all yet. He has nothing on him. They're flying. They're
okay.
buzzing around.
Where is the Invendor in this?
He's lying on the ground. He's right over here. You could actually, if someone...
Oh,
Here, I'll throw a token on him real quick to indicate that he's...
because I didn't see any tokens on him. I didn't know if there were like ones on him or because they're all over here.
Yep.
Because-
Invender's on the floor with the incapacitated token on him.
But are there any Sturges on him?
Oh yeah, he's covered in Sturgis.
Okay, well then I will instead try and move over here and try and I'll try and start punching Sturgis off of him because
Okay. Make it an unarmed strike.
yep. I ain't got that on my whole roll thing, but I will just pull this up. 10 plus 3, 13.
With a 13, so you go to punch a Sturge off and try to kick a Sturge off, but they're like literally latched into Invender's skin. You particularly in Ring can hear, and they're just like you're trying to yank it off with that pull, and it's just not like it's almost like it's latched and anchored into Invendor. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn. Kane's just gonna try and help his friend.
Sturge number 9, as a result of you trying to pull it off, He's going to fly right next to you and attempt to latch onto you. With an 18 to hit, absolutely does pierce through. You feel a proboscis under your arm pad, like under your armpit area, just sink into that soft flesh to the left of one of your pecs. And you start to feel a suction for 7 piercing damage.
That sucked.
It is officially latched onto you. Let me see here.
Okay.
You feel a consistent drain of blood coming out of you. That takes us to Sturge number 3, who will also, as a result of you trying to clean up house, is going to fly off of Invender and attempt to latch onto your inner thigh. By the way, side note, I know I didn't mention this in the beginning, it was part of my announcement. Over the course of the past week, I've decided to reactivate critical hits on your bad guys because the armor thing wasn't really working out that well. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, good, no problems. But for those who do know what I'm talking about, I'm going to go back to critical hits. Which means critical hit on you, Kane.
I figured that's what was coming.
Absolutely, for 7 piercing, as once again you feel a proboscis sliding on the innards of your thigh. It's literally a thick needle sliding right into your flesh about 4 inches.
Okay.
Yeah, you have 2 fucking bugs, giant mosquitoes, like attached to you, and that fucking blows. I would absolutely lose my mind. Asher, you are up.
Question. With my Dread Ambusher ability, the first round of combat, I get an extra 10 foot of movement speed. Would that be halved as well?
Yeah, all movements halved.
Okay, so I only have 20 foot of movement. All right. I am going to try and back up to about here-ish, if that would give me still line of sight on the bug things.
Can you be more specific?
Would I still have line of sight onto like the Sturges and stuff?
Yeah, I mean reasonably so. Inventor's literally covered in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. And then there's 4 that's flying around, 2 next to Reen and 2 next to 2 on Kane. So
I'm
any
going
Sturge that's attached to a person, I will have you roll a 50-50 to see who you hit. So there would be a chance of.
Well, I'm gonna try and shoot one of the Sturges swarming around Reen that hasn't attached to him yet.
Absolutely.
Sturge number 2 specifically.
100%.
All right, and these aren't at disadvantage, right? My attack rolls.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, no, it's just ability checks.
Okay, good. Yeah, then you're.
Yeah. All right. For a 24.
Your arrow flies clear towards Sturge number 2. You don't even have to roll damage. How do you kill it?
Just seeing it try and swoop down at him, he's just going to let an arrow fly and just hit it in the middle, like right through it.
It practically splits, and you see some of Inventor's blood splash to the floor.
All right, and then also with Dread Ambusher, I get to make a second attack if I take the attack action.
Make it happen.
So I'm going to target Sturge number 7. And let's see if I can get a good hit. For an 18.
Absolutely hits as you fire another one clear through. And once again, just like the previous, blood splashes to the ground and it looks to be Inventor's. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Absolutely. Next up we have Sturge number 10. Will fly off of Invender straight up into the air and down towards... Oh, who's it going to go towards? Let me see here. 40 feet, so 10, 20 up. Well, excuse me, 5, 10 up. Left, 5, 10. 5, 10, 5, 10. Oh, cool. It's going to come right over here in this side. Iridian. Iridian, can you hear me? Uh-oh. Dirkish, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, you got a bug attacking you.
Okay.
With a 21 to hit, absolutely sinks in your soft armor. Let's say on your back through your cape, you feel 5 piercing as this giant mosquito is latched onto your back just over your shoulder. And you hear for 5 piercing damage. I'll alter your health for you.
Thank you.
Okay, Sturge number 1 flies over to Reen with a 19 to hit. I believe that hits you, Reen, correct?
Yep.
Right on your arm for 7 piercing damage. As you actually have the best view out of everyone right now. You see this proboscis go into your forearm, and it's like semi-translucent clear. You see dribbles of your blood sucking out of your arm and into this creature's gullet. That takes us to you, Reen.
What are my options to get this thing off? Is it like a strength check, or what are we talking about here?
Let's see here. It says here a creature, including the target, can use its action to detach the Sturge. So there's no roll. You just need to sacrifice your action to detach it.
Okay, how much damage does it do per turn?
Well, you just got hit for 7.
So it has to reattack and roll again, or is it just going to drain 7 every
keeps on
time?
Draining. If you're looking for the damage die, I can tell you that out of character, sure. So every turn that you have a Sturge attached to you, it does a D4 plus 3.
Jesus. Sturge 10 is attached to Iridian, right?
It is.
Are those not there?
Yeah, they're not there. I was just keeping them out of the way for now.
Okay. I don't have double actions here. What's action surge? Is that
Action Surge is you have 2 attacks, but you basically take a second attack, a second turn.
all right? I'm just gonna flick this thing off me with an action, and I'm gonna action surge, and then I'm gonna attack it.
Absolutely. Roll your hit. Oof. So you grab this proboscis and you pull it out of your arm and you flick it into the air. It goes out, and as it's fluttering back towards you, you try to swing at it with your longsword. Unfortunately, do not connect as you are in the process of striking out. Would that be your turn, or do you want to move?
Let you.
Oh, sorry, Kane. I didn't mean to move your token.
No, I'm gonna stay right where I am.
Okay. Sturge number 5. Dirkus, you're having problems, bro. Sturge number 5.
No.
After you hear Sturge number 5 is going to lift off of Imvender. And I'll give Reen an attack of opportunity. Ooh, with a 16 hits. You don't even have to roll damage. What's your... Yeah, just roll damage. Fuck it. Make it it's the same shit. You have over a +2 modifier, right? Yeah, you're good. So this Sturge detaches from Invender, and as it flies over you to make its way towards Asher, you take a quick thwip with your long sword, and you kind of sever one of the wings off. It lands on the floor and kind of flutters on the floor, and then eventually stops.
Nice.
Yeah, they're mosquitoes. They don't have much survival skills. Iridian, you're up.
Okay, so the one is still on me.
Hey, Fate, can you stream for him real quick until he gets his shit fixed?
Yep.
Thank you, buddy.
The one that's not on anyone is the one right in front of me, Dirk.
Well, yeah, but is there still one on me?
Yeah, there's
yes,
one attached
there's
to you
one
right
on
now.
your back over your right shoulder. It's like just above your shoulder blade. You feel is where its proboscis is. Like literally, somebody stabbed you in the back.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to reach my hand back and shoot it with firebolt.
While it's on you,
I was gonna say I
Yeah, I'll
have my
try to hit
turn
it.
right. I have my turn before it. I can use my action to pull it off of you.
I mean, he could try. It'll be a disadvantage shot because you'll be blind firing technically because it's behind you. So I'm willing to let you do it, but it'll be a disadvantage shot if you want.
It's fine.
Okay, make it happen. With a 12, and the firebolt hits the river. You hear a splash and a Sturge is still attached.
Damn. Okay.
Will that be your turn?
That is his turn.
All right.
Yeah.
Sturge number 6 on deck will, once again, you hear the pressure go away out of the suction here. That Sturge will fly. Oh, shit. I guess every fly it does is going to have to go through. Well, you already had an attack of 2. You can't do it again. This one's going to fly towards.
Would it go past Thalia, though, for her to have an
It's up
attack
in the,
of
it's up in the air.
Oh, okay.
It flies up and over. Which actually is going to bring it to here.
Didn't I get an attack of opportunity?
Yes. Shit. You do. Go ahead and swing.
Kill it, we're in trouble. No.
Nope.
With a 7, unfortunately, doesn't connect. It is going to attack you, Ash. With a 16 to hit. Is enough to do it. 4 piercing damage. Let's put this one on your belly button. And it's sinking in and just like latched on. Yeah, dude, it's just like on your belly, sucking
Said
blood.
4 points, right?
4 points of piercing, correct.
All right.
All right. That is Sturge number 6, or almost around the round here. Sturge number 8 will fly towards Reen again. With a 22 is an absolute hit. 4 more piercing damage into you, Reen, as now you have 1 on your arm and 1 on the back of your knee attached. Sturge.
I have 2. I don't have any.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now you have 1 because you pushed Sturge 1 off. I apologize.
Yep.
But Sturge 8 is stuck behind your knee. And then Sturge number 4, seeking and smelling blood coming from you, Reen, is also going to try to attach itself. With an 18 to hit, does so. 5 more piercing damage, Reen. This one's going to be on your hip, just over your hip bone to the left of your kidney, sinking into that soft flesh back there as it starts to suck. Thalia, you're up.
Okay, do you hear me okay?
I hear you okay. I'll try to paint the best picture I can with words. Just all you gotta do is ask questions.
Okay, I guess the best thing for
I
me
have
to
an
do...
idea. Could
Okay.
you receive a picture? I could take a picture of the map real quick and send it to you on Discord. You want me to try?
Give it a try, yeah. Give it a try.
All right.
Try.
I'll try and do that real quick. It's going to be a picture from my phone, from my computer, because I don't know how to take a screenshot yet. But 1 second. Doing some sketchy shit.
Might take me a few seconds to load it.
It just sent, so.
Who needs the
Got
photo?
it. I
You
got
got
it.
it?
Are all of these
All right,
little
cool.
things here the Sturges?
Except for that one that's right between you, like right by you, is the owl. Is Iridian's owl.
Which one is me? I can't really tell that.
You're the one that is between Iridian and Reen. The one whose token's kind of facing towards the fire. Like if you go where the pointer
Gotcha,
finger
I
of the
think.
orange hand is,
Give me a sec. I can see
Yeah.
that.
3-1 over is where you are.
Yeah, you're next to the owl.
Okay,
You're the one trimmed in white.
I don't see the trims.
Yeah,
so.
it's the trimming's not popping up on mine for anybody.
Here, give me a second. I'm sending you a screenshot of it now. I can take a different angle if needed. Sending.
Yeah, I didn't think about taking a different
Look
angle.
at that.
Sorry.
Teamwork makes the dream work, guys.
Exactly.
yeah. But yeah, Thalia, whenever it gets to your turn, before it gets to your turn, I'll take a picture of everything so that way you can see it.
Okay, I think I see. I think I understand what's going on. Well, at least I can see the map. Who's got Sturges all over him?
I have one. Iridian has
Iridian
one.
Kane
Kane
have
has
two.
two.
Kane's in trouble because he has 2 on him that are about to go after his turn, and even if we pull them off, they're just going to attack right after too. So
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna provoke an attack of opportunity on if I try to move. I'm assuming.
No,
so.
that's
No,
the
that-
owl. Here, I'll take the owl
That's
out of
the
commission.
Oh, that's the owl. I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I guess I will go assist Kane.
Thank you, Thalia.
And well, sorry, I'm gonna go and I guess try to
If you give
kill
a
the
second,
bugs on him.
I just sent you a top looking down, hovering over your person.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I want to go and punch the bugs on Kane.
Okay, that's 15 feet of movement to get there.
Okay.
I'm going to move this cave just to make it easier for you guys.
Okay.
The Earth is moving.
what magic is this?
Now.
Sorcery.
Everything that's black is considered difficult terrain or cave or impassable.
Gotcha.
Okay, Thalia, what are you doing now, buddy?
I'm going over to Kane and I'm beating up bugs.
Absolutely. He has 2 attached to him at the moment. I guess, here, pick one, 3 or 9. Which one do you want to try to pull off or punch off?
9.
All right, I will roll your attack. You're doing unarmed to strike?
Yes.
And are you proficient with unarmed? You should be, right? You're-
I don't know because
Well-
I'm not a monk.
You rolled an 8 to punch. Unfortunately, not enough to swing at this bug as I guess Kane is kind of flailing a little bit, and therefore kind of pulled it out of your way as you kind of swing and a miss. Would that be your turn?
Has Kane? How much damage has Kane taken?
Kane
He's
is
got
at
14
14.
hit points left.
Out of what?
36.
36.
Yeah, 14 out of
Okay.
36.
Shit. How much damage are they dealing per turn?
1d4 plus 3.
Approximately.
If they're attached, it's going to be a d4 plus 3 guaranteed with no roll needed. If they are attacking, they tend to hit in between 5 to 7.
Yeah, I got max damage by 1 and critical by the other.
I'm gonna hold off for now and just continue to try to punch them off of him. So.
All right. Kane, you are up, buddy.
All right. I'm guessing they've all left in Vendor.
Yes, and Vendor is lying on the ground. He looks to be passed out.
Well,
The color in his skin is not looking too healthy. Looks
Well,
like he got drained pretty good.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack the ones on me.
Absolutely.
23.
With a 23 and 10 damage, which one are you punching? 3 or 9?
9.
9. You punch it square, and how do you kill it?
I reach down, grab it, rip it off me, and just crush it with my hand.
And you do so. Brutal. You
Only good
squish
bug
and
is
you
a dead
pop
bug.
it. Your own blood begins to trickle down your forearm as you squeeze it and pop it. You still have one attached to you, I believe.
Yes.
Which its turn is next. D4 plus 3 as it begins to. D4 plus 3. 5 more blood-sucking points of damage.
Okay, hold on.
You could see its abdomen begin to kind of inflate like a red balloon.
Yeah.
That takes us to Asher.
If I use a weapon to try and kill the one that's on me, will that be a disadvantage or anything?
100%. Well, it depends on the scenario. It's on your belly, so if it's
Like if I use my short sword to like slash down at it.
I would say you can use your free action to drop your bow to do that. Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Just understand, to pick up your bow, when you're picking items off the ground, much like standing up from prone, I use half movement to pick that up. So if you want to pick your bow up, it'll take half your movement.
Okay. I'm gonna sling my bow or whatever and draw my short sword to try and cut it off of me.
Absolutely. Make it happen.
The 12.
With a 12.
Or no, sorry, a 10. Sorry, a 10, not the 12. The 2 shouldn't be added on.
You drop the bow to the floor. As you unsheath your short sword and kind of whip it across, you inadvertently hit it with the blunt side of your blade, unfortunately not able to sever it from you. Would that be your turn?
Yeah.
Sturge number 10, that's on Iridian's back, begins to slurp for 5 more piercing damage on you, Iridian, as it sucks blood from your back.
Okay.
You feel a little lightheaded. That takes us to Sturge number 1, who, this is the one that was pushed off of you, Reen, is going to try to reattach
not
itself.
attached.
With a 16, does not seem to find any purchase, as it's now just buzzing in front of your face. You hear that, so you hear the kind of sound like you get, but a little bit bigger.
Hey guys, I think my internet is stabilizing a little bit. Do you want to try to get off of my token so I can try to connect to it?
No one's on your token.
Okay, I can't see the color white anywhere on here.
You're still loading, it seems.
Okay.
In the
Can
meantime,
Can you force give me green, by the way?
While you're, what was that?
I'll give
Can you
you
try to force give me green?
You're green.
Okay.
All right. Okay, where was I? So that was Sturge number 1. Reen, you're up.
For a while here, so let me try punching. It seems to work pretty good. How do I punch?
Which one?
The one that are on me. 4, 8. What goes first? 8. Yeah, they go last one. It doesn't matter. Let's punch 8.
An unarmed strike is basically punching with your strength, so it'll be your roll plus your strength modifier. And if you're proficient with unarmed strikes, then you add a plus. Well, you add your proficiency. If you're not, then it's just the strength mod.
Where's unarmed strikes? Click.
If you don't have it equipped, we'll just click on strength, because it'll be the same thing. Whoa, a melee critical fail. First one of the table, boys and girls. Let's see what we get. Because, and mind you, these are my interpretations of the card we just drew, right? So, because of your blood loss, Reen, and the 2 bugs that are sucking, and you swing, you get a little lightheaded. Your next turn, you're only able to move and not attack. Just for your next turn.
Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll.
Would that be your turn, Reen?
Unless I can second wind. Yeah.
Nope. Yeah, you're ready to use a second wind up. That you get more of that as you get older. All right. Next up, then we have Iridian.
Alright, so Iridian realizing that he has trouble destroying the one on him, he's going to look to Rain, and he's going to try to shoot one of them off of Rain.
Okay. Make an attack.
No, just shoot one.
The one that's
Sure.
buzzing in front of your face, Reen?
No, never mind. Go with like 4 or something.
Okay.
4 is the one that's attached.
Well,
Yeah.
4 and 8 are attached to you, I believe.
Well, 4 and 8 are gonna go next. They're gonna damage 1.
Oh,
like-
the stupid thing. One
It goes
second.
after everybody.
Oh, okay.
Being really stupid right now. There he is. Okay, there we go. Mhm.
Whoa, with the 24. Boom. How do you kill it?
Oh, well, I hit it.
Oh, it's not dead. It's not dead.
Wow.
And that was number
I shouldn't have rolled the damage. I should have just taken it.
That was number 1, right?
Yeah.
No,
You-
that was
Oh,
oh,
go
never
ahead.
mind.
No, which Sturge was that?
Number 1.
Number 1. Okay, good.
Okay.
All right, so your firebolt cracks into it. It hits it in the belly, where Inventor's blood is and Reen's little bit of blood is, and it kind of it burns it, and it kind of drips a little blood, but it's still maintaining flight. It's almost like you cracked the egg, but it didn't shatter it.
Ugh. That will be the end of my turn.
Oh man, that's bad. Sturge number 6. Where are you, Sturge number 6? Let's have some fun. That's the one that is on. That's the one that's on Asher's belly.
Yep.
He's gonna. Well, I don't have to roll attack. I'm just gonna roll die here. He's gonna continue to suck for 5 more sucking blood damage out of your belly button.
God damn.
I'm all right. I can take a couple rounds of this one.
Well, we'll see what happens at round 3. Sturge number 8, who is currently attached to Reen, will continue to suck. That is another 5 damage. And I believe this is the one that's on your inner thigh. And then Sturge number 4, who's can also fuck it. He's gonna suck too. That one's for 6. Reen, you're feeling awfully lightheaded. Thalia, you're up.
Okay. I am going to attempt to try and. Oh, why does everybody gotta go low at the same time all the time? Is somebody trying to say something? I didn't hear it.
No, I was giggling.
Okay, gotcha. Lay on hands is an action, right? I feel like I ask that every
It is.
session. Need action surge. Okay. I'm going to attempt to pump some healing into I guess Kane, because I was already helping him, even though Reen's lower.
I mean, I would suggest. I mean, out of character, I would suggest doing it to Reen, because of that, but also that's an out of character thing.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, I think because I was helping you, it makes sense to do it to you.
yeah.
That's my my intuition. So I'm going to give you. It's 1d4 plus 3. We said.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's give you 3 hit points via lay on hands.
Okay.
And unfortunately, that's all I can really do.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, that's my turn.
Would that be your turn?
That's my turn.
Officially your turn. At the top of round 3. As soon as I fucking find it. So you don't need me to control your character sheet anymore, Thalia? Thalia, you there?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry. Things have stabilized. I should be able to control it myself now.
Myth, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You get my message?
I heard a thing I didn't know it was from you. Give me a sec. Yep. Got the message.
Gotcha.
Do they require a
Did you get my new message?
Yep.
Do they require an attack roll when they try to attach to you?
On the attach, yes. After they attach, no.
That's what makes them dangerous.
Okay. I don't know that Shield of Faith would be good because it requires my concentration, and all it takes is to them to just hit me. So.
Yep.
Maybe not.
I see that myth. Okay. Sorry for the delay there, guys. There's some wheels going behind the scenes here. Sorry. You all begin to hear from inside the cave.
Oh god.
You also, from kind of a little bit downriver, a little bit there, you see some rocks falling down from the ledges. And that's all you see for now. As that happens, we're starting round 3. Oh, shit.
What?
Well, what's the matter?
Sturge 13. That's what's the matter.
11 and 12 just got added.
I didn't. Yeah, but 11 and 12 go after me. 13 goes before me.
Myth, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You could hear screaming, yelling, some sounds of "Get this thing off me!" and some commotion. You charge down the side of a rocky outcropping and you look down. Give me a perception check.
Me?
Yes, Smith, you.
I'm just making sure.
You gotta take your shit off a whisper, by the way. I'll do that for you in a minute. You look down, see a group of adventurers fighting below. They're about 20 foot down that cliff. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go and figure out what the hell the sounds what the commotion is.
Yeah, well, you see the commotion. It's 20 feet below you. It looks like they're fighting a bunch of giant mosquitoes.
Bring golf.
I'll go just kind of help them out, I guess. I'll take a pop shot at one of the mosquitoes.
What are you gonna use?
Where's my token? There.
Well, that's the
it is.
thing.
Okay.
I'm trying to get you on the field.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to make sure I know which cliff we're talking about here. I guess it'd be Sturge 4. Yeah.
What are you using?
The lightning.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Okay. So make your roll, and then we'll do it that way. You said Sturge number 4?
Yeah.
Okay, make your roll.
1 sec.
Let me take this off of Whisper as well. Just a moment.
Take it you're an armorer artificer? Not a
Season.
character. Nice. That's what Rat's gonna be in the
Nice.
Tuesday game.
That's what I'm looking for. because for some reason it
All right,
doesn't.
I took it off a whisper, so make your roll.
Okay. 1 sec here. D20.
Oh shit! Just a moment.
14 to hit.
Just a moment here. I gotta set your fucking initiative. Grumble, grumble, grumble when things don't go according to smooth plan.
To be fair, they could be going worse.
Very.
All right, so what was your attack roll? 14, which
Yep.
is exactly what you need. What does everybody see right now? You're standing on the side of a cliff. What do they see as you make this attack?
As far as the attack, I guess it'd be literally just like lightning coming out fucking nowhere from the cliffside. I don't know. Don't know how well they can see me.
your character. Tell them what they see.
You basically just see a 7-foot blue dragonborn with basically just shorts, some gauntlets, and a furry cape coat thing. As he kind of reaches out and just go, and a bolt of lightning kind of comes from one of the gauntlets.
That lightning cracks across. Roll damage.
Yep.
This is for Sturge number 4, you said?
Yep. E5.
5 damage as the electricity enters Sturge number 4, and it like you put it in a microwave.
Woo! It went kablooey.
Any movement?
Yep. Give me a sec. Got 35 movement here.
The rocky outcropping is going to be considered difficult terrain until you get down. So right there will be the max of your...
Got it.
Okay. All right, moving on. Sturge number 13 comes cresting out of the cave and goes right behind Thalia and tries to attach to Thalia's neck. With a 19 to hit, does successfully get underneath your armor for 5 piercing damage.
Okay. Working on it.
You're like, of course it does, that son of a bitch. Next up is Kane.
I'm gonna go after the other Sturge that is on me. With another punch.
Absolutely.
Or unarmed strike. 14.
A 14 is perfect as you punch square into this thing. For 9? Holy fucking punch. I'll take the reins on this one, bro. Sorry. You punch it so hard, it basically implodes under the weight of your fist.
Okay. That's all I can do for now. But next turn, I'll try and help Thalia or Reen.
Sturge number 11 swings out of the cave to Kane
Or I'm gonna have to punch another bug.
with a 17, which hits for 6 piercing damage. Okay, so as you punch the one you just got rid of, one latches to the back of your neck as well. So you and Thalia both have one sticking out of the back of your neck, just sucking. You think to yourself, God damn it!
Yep.
That was number 11. Asher, you're up, buddy.
I am going, seeing that Iridian's looking a little fucked up. If I move, since the thing's already attached to me, it won't get an attack of opportunity, will it?
Correct.
Okay, cool. Because then I'm going to go up my movement to the back of Iridian. And I'm going to use my action to try and grab it off and just toss it away.
Okay. And this is the one that's on the back of Iridian, you said?
Yeah, the one that's stuck on his shoulder. Is there
Absolutely.
any way if I made like I don't know, I don't want to waste an attack roll and fuck up. But then yeah, I guess I'll just grab it and toss it off. Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
hear you. I'm just trying to organize it so I know who's attached to what.
Alright. Yeah, because if I wanted to like grab it and like throw it in the fire, I'd have to make an actual attack roll. What?
No, I play the rule of cool. The grab and the
All right.
throw can happen at the same time. I'm okay with that.
Alright, I want to try and grab it and toss it into the fire.
All right, make a grapple check.
If I fail this, will he still be off? What do I need to do?
100% because you're doing a lethal
All right.
attack. I got to roll something for it. But
All right,
I'll
so,
set a DC for it. And I'll just say, just beat his AC. Give me a grapple
All right.
check and beat his AC.
Is that a strength check?
Well,
or
technically,
what is it
it's
grappled?
grappled to you, so I will let you use your athletics and or your acrobatics.
Okay, acrobatics is better. 17.
Absolutely enough to grab the one on the back of Iridian's neck. Absolutely. And you said you want to throw it in the fire?
I want to throw it in the fire.
All right, D6 of fire. That's enough. Roll. Tell me how you kill it.
I just seeing that it's on his back and that Iridian's looking fucked up. Asher gets kind of pissed off because he likes this annoying little kid. Grabs it, yanks it off, and tosses it into the fire and watches it. I imagine give off a buggish scream as it turns to charcoal,
Yep.
and looks at the one on his stomach and is like, "You're next, fucker."
It actually doesn't
And
turn
that-
to ash right away because of so much blood that Iridian has been
Yeah.
sucked free of. It boils
I have-
inside and erupts, and you actually hear like throwing a cup of water onto an open flame. That
I imagine it's really similar to like using a lighter to get rid of a tick.
sure. Yeah, I'll give
It's
you that
actually
one.
the best. It's actually the best way to get rid of a tick.
Sure. Next up, I believe, is Sturge number 1. That's the one that's flying in front of your face. Reen, who's going to attempt to latch onto you again. With a 17 to hit, I don't think that's enough to do. Bounces off of your chest armor there. That brings us to Reen.
All right, so I can't attack, but can I pull the one off me, or can I use second wind to regen health?
Second wind, isn't that a bonus action?
I believe it is.
It should tell you in your
You
character
could
sheet if it's
link
a
it
bonus
from your
action or
character
not.
sheet, Fate. On your turn, you can use a bonus action. So yeah, you can make an action and use your bonus action. So you want to use second wind, that's fine. You can roll your second wind for me now if you'd like. So it's a D10 plus what, 3? You guys are level 3, right?
Yeah, we're level 3.
Well, plus your fighter level.
Yeah, he's a fighter level 3 at the moment.
Okay.
So 8 health, Fate. Feel free to add that to your shit. So what do you want to do for your action?
I'm just gonna throw the guy. I'm gonna throw 8 off me.
All right, you use your action to throw it 5 feet away from you. I'm okay with that. You don't have to roll for that. The character sheet specifically states you just use your action to get rid of it. So I'm okay with that.
And I'm staying right there. Turn over.
Beautiful. Sturge number 1. Nope, sorry. Iridian's next. I was going backwards by accident.
Sturge number 1. Hit the
Will
firebolt.
help?
Whoa, Sturge
The
number
one-
1 gets slammed with a firebolt. Only has 1 health left. How do you kill it?
Oh, I hit it with the bolt, and it erupts into flames and falls off.
Absolutely. Falls right to your feet, Reen. Reen, you take your boot and you just stomp on it to finish it. Sturge
And then-
number... Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I would say, and then I'm going to go ahead and just prepare to kill the next one.
You got it. Sturge number 6 is on deck. That is, I think, the one that is on top of you. Asher,
Yeah, that's the
from
one
your
that's
belly.
on my stomach.
It will continue to suck for an additional 5. For 5 more damage as it sucks out of your belly some more fucking liquid.
Alright, I'm starting to get a little fucked up.
Skippy. Sturge number 8 is on deck and ready to go. This is the one that was just thrown off of you, Reen. So as you stomp on its I guess, brother, sister, cousin, whatever. Sturge number 8 flies away and tries to like dive bomb back on top of you. Does he do it? With a critical fail, I'm going to say it literally bounces off of you and lands straight on the floor. Kind of doing that. You know, like when you smack a fly with your bare hand, it kind of stutters on the floor for a little bit. This creature is clearly stunned. Next up, then, we have Sturge number 12. I believe he's not even on the table yet. Will fly out of this cave. Oh, man, who do I pick on? You know what, honestly, Kane, you're evens. Thalia, you're odds. Evens. On to Kane. With a 12 to hit, does not make purchase as you feel a proboscis searching for a soft spot. That would be 12. Thalia, you're up.
All right.
Actually, this hadn't come up yet, so I didn't say anything. During the in our little campfire chat, I stated Kane took off his armor.
Ooh, I appreciate your
12
honesty.
hits.
I appreciate your honesty. A 12 hits then for 6 piercing damage. This one seems to sink in through your back and really close to one of your lungs.
And that's going to put me down to 0 HP.
These things are going to continue to suck. Be advised, every round of sucking will be an automatic death saving fail.
Okay.
Alright, that takes us to... Now it's Thalia's turn.
Okay. I am going to...
Help me.
Yeah, I gotta help tons of people.
Kane, I'm glad you said that because it reminded me too. I did say I took off my armor as well. So whatever my base AC would be is what it is then. I don't know what that would be.
10 plus your dexterity.
Okay, so my AC then is 13.
Got it.
So I'll edit that. It didn't matter because the thing still hit me the first time it tried to attack. But I'm glad you said that, Kane, because I forgot about that.
So I'm going to attempt to cast Cure Wounds on Kane there.
Ooh, nice.
So let me click that at level 1.
Beautiful.
All right.
Kane, Thalia, explain how your heal looks, and then Kane, gain 9 health.
A silver bolt's just gonna kind of shoot straight into your chest, and you're just gonna kind of wake up as if you know that scene in Avatar, Big Tree Not Fire Nation, where
Give a second.
the main character is like switching in between his avatar body and his real life body because of the atmosphere flowing in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You like went down and then you went right back up. Like you're like, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I got you.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to use my second wind as well.
Oh shit.
Absolutely.
Which is a D10, and that does not have a dice roller attached to it, so I'll have to do it this
it's gonna be a
way.
flat. Or a manual, I should say.
Gotcha. 1d10 plus 1 rolling. 5 hit points for myself. 4, 5. Okay. And that's my turn. That's all I got.
Absolutely. Next, then, we have, at top of the round, Myth. You're up, buddy.
Alright. Okay, let's see here. That's 10, 15, 20. Should be fine right there.
In a square, please.
Thank you. Sorry, I was readjusting my screen. We'll take a shot at Stringe 8.
All right, make your shot at Sturge number 8.
Sturge 8. Alright. If this works.
That is a 100% hit. Explain how you kill this one.
Kind of similar to the fire, I guess. Like, the lightning comes over, hits it, zaps it, and just kind of boils and pops.
Absolutely. This lightning is erupting from what? Your gauntlet, you said?
Yeah, it's coming from, like, the gauntlet.
Absolutely. As it pops, and Reen, you got blood speckled all over your body. Would that be your turn, Myth?
Yep, that's all she wrote for this turn.
All right. Sturge number 13 is currently placed on top of Thalia. Will continue to suck blood from Thalia's fucking neck for 6 more.
I don't know if tabletop's just fucking up on my end or not. But it says Mithrax's initiative is 99.
It does. I put it like that on purpose.
Okay. Okay. I was just making sure nothing was fucky on my end.
No, you're good.
right.
How much damage did I take?
6.
4, 5, 6. Okay.
Beautiful. Looks like combat's almost wrapped up here, guys. Kane, you are up.
So I just want to say this out of character. My mental image of Mithrax right now is a dragonborn John Goodman from Arachnophobia.
Love it.
Fuck, that just brought back so many memories.
Love
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
So I'm gonna try and go for Sturge 11. It's on me. So I'm going for that one.
Okay.
22.
That absolutely smacks into it. How do you kill it? Let's say this one was on, like, if you were to, like, this was like on your side of your rib cage, so you couldn't put your arm all the way down. That's where it's placed, like just to the left side of your pec, under your armpit area.
You know, I'm gonna just since it's on my rib cage, I'm just gonna crush it, dig my elbow into my side until it pops.
It does so. It has a lot of your blood in its belly, and you feel your warm blood soak up the outside of your armor and clothing, and it seeps through. Would that be your turn?
That will be my turn.
All right, Asher, you're next.
I kind of want to do the same thing I did to the Sturge on Iridian, to the one that's on my stomach. Because I did tell it was next.
Okay, it absolutely will take an action to rip it off, but we're going to have to go with the same thing. Make a grapple check just to not to quantify, to validify the throw. I don't even know if that's the right word to use either. Whatever.
No,
just roll a fucking grapple check.
that word worked. So acrobatics,
Ooh.
6. Doesn't go into the fire.
It doesn't go into the fire. It doesn't. I'll let you. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to say you pull it out because you are using your action. You said that's what you wanted to do. I'll give you that. You don't throw it in the fire. As you try to throw it in the fire, its wings take off, and it begins to fly. It's just let's just say it's covering. I'm gonna put it over here so it doesn't interfere with the fire. But it's flying around you currently, looking like it's getting ready to
off
jump
of me
back
is
on.
the main thing.
Absolutely. Would that be your turn?
I'm gonna move back so that way I'm near my bow again, so I can pick that back up.
Absolutely. This Sturge will make an attack of opportunity on that.
Oh shit! I forgot about that. In that case, can I forgot that it would get an attack of opportunity. Nah, fuck it. I did it. I have to remember how to do all that shit.
With a 24 to hit.
Fuck me.
So here's what happened. You threw it and try to throw it into the fire. It kind of does this boomerang action, buzzing flight, and as you move back to pick up I'm going to say your back is turned to the fire. As you're walking to your bow, this thing latches onto your mid-spine between your shoulder blades and digs back in, attaching itself to you yet again.
At least buy me dinner and a drink first before you stick it in.
Awesome. That was actually quite a picture. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, how much damage did it do?
That was an additional 6.
All right. Oh, I'm a little fucked up now, guys.
That's all right. There's only like 2 left. You'll be all right. Reen, you're up.
Yeah. Sorry, I tried to get my mic away fast enough before I sneezed.
Where's 6? Oh, 6 is on you. Shit. I'm going over here, and
Nope.
I am going to. I'm gonna punch it. I just roll strength, right? I'm gonna
Yep.
punch it off.
Just roll strength since you're unproficient. Look at that. How do you kill it?
I was expecting a
I'm gonna
natural
just
one.
pluck its wings off, and it's gonna fall down.
You say, I'm sorry, say again?
I'm gonna pluck its wings off like a psychotic child.
Gotcha. So
And
basically,
fall
because
over.
Asher's back is to you and the whole creature's exposed, you grab both of its wings with both your hands and you just pull it like a wishbone. Both wings pop off and fall to the ground.
I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting Reen to roll a natural one, and I was about to get punched back into the river. I know how you work, Frog.
I'm surprised you didn't jump into the river while it was on you.
Fuck no, I'm not stupid. The river almost killed Asher last turn.
Iridian, you're
the
up.
last session.
All right. So I am going to. Apparently, I lost connection. Damn it.
Yeah, so I'm reconnecting right now.
All right. Let me try this again.
Need to attack 12 if you can.
12 it is.
The firebolt is enough to hit, but that's a pretty tight squeeze. I'm going to have you roll a 50-50, buddy. 50-50. Give me a D100 above. I'll tell you what. You get to pick. You want to roll above 50 or you want to roll below 50?
Above.
Above. But at 51, you do hit your target with 3 fire damage as it cooks. Kane, you feel a heat on the back of your neck as this creature burns and kind of tumbles down your body to the floor next to you, smoldering.
Thank you.
Would that be your turn?
It's my turn.
Thalia, the stinging sensation in the back of your neck seems to really be felt here. Must be by some sort of major nerve ending.
Lovely. How much damage am I taking?
It's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn. Oh, I thought it was the Sturge.
Nope.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to hit the Sturge off of me.
Okay, make it so.
It's just a strength.
Yeah, if you're not proficient with armed strike, just roll strength.
Okay.
Oof, a 10 doesn't do it. It's like your armor is Hello, welcome home. It's almost like your armor is preventing you from fully getting extension to grab this creature.
Gotcha. That's my turn.
All right, Myth, you're up.
Okay. Only one Sturge left. Right there. I'm trying to think here how I want to go about this. 5, 10, 15. Don't really have anything that can. It doesn't put me at a 50-50 on getting the Sturge off.
Well, that's on the side of his neck, kind of like on his back.
Yeah.
I'll give you a shot. The one Iridian did had to pass through like another person, which gave him the 50-50, but I'll give you a shot on that one. That's pretty clear.
Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and take a shot at it then here. Oof. That's a 7. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a 7 doesn't hit.
So with a 7, your bolt kind of clacks into the rocky outcropping behind Thalia. Some debris and small chunks of rock fall onto you, Thalia, as it blinks off of you. Would that be
No,
your
our
turn?
Lord. No,
Yep.
no, our Lord and Savior John Goodman missed.
It's time to rock and roll.
Bloody! Stop moving the damn bloody bat! Yeah, that's all I got.
Next up, Thalia. You feel slurp, slurp, slurp for 5 more damage.
Cool.
Kane, you're up.
I immediately go for the Sturge on Thalia.
Okay, make it happen.
She helped me all this time. I'm helping her.
That is absolutely enough to do it. It's currently stuck in the back of Thalia's neck. How do you kill it, Kane?
I don't rip it out. I just reach for it and squeeze it and twist its head off.
Absolutely.
The body away from the head, and I throw the body into the fire.
You throw the body in the fire. The head itself kind of loses its tension. The proboscis is not tightened anymore as it slides out of your neck. You feel that dribble down your back, Thalia. It is warm at first and quickly cools. That is combat, boys and girls.
I'm gonna pick.
I
up my
have a
bow.
question.
Yeah.
Go ahead and pick up your bow.
Well, I was gonna say I'm gonna pick up my bow and ask who's not dead, and go around and heal. I got 2 cure wounds I can use on whoever needs. I can do 2 people. Who needs it the most?
I'm hurt.
I'm back down to 9, and Iridian's at 8. Reen, what are you at?
I'm at 7. So, Thalia, do you have any healing left?
I have 7 lay on hands, or 7 hit points I can give back to somebody via lay on hands, and then I have 1 use of cure wounds left.
Okay, so I could get some healing from you if I heal the Iridian and Kane, because then I'll be tapped.
Well, aren't we at a brand new day? Are we gonna have to just chill at the campsite again?
I think
No.
we're about to take a long rest.
Yeah, we're
He
about
said
to
it was like
okay.
It's
I
like
understand.
4 or 5 o'clock
yes.
in the evening. So,
Then
You should make
yes,
sure
I
no
can-
more of those creatures are in there.
Yes,
well, I
can
feel like
heal
we're about
people.
to shag ass out of here. So I'm going to pump a cure wounds into Iridian.
And I'll give you 1 as well.
All right, and then I'll go give 1 to Kane whenever I get done with Iridian. So Iridian, you get 6 points of healing, and Kane,
And you get 9, Asher.
fuck yeah, Kane, you get 5. Sorry, I suck.
It's okay.
And Iridian, I'll hook you up with the rest of my lay on hands pool.
I know. I'm starting to think we might send that owl into
Oh.
that cave to see if there's any more left inside. If not, we can just rest here for the night.
Wait,
Yeah,
Talia,
it'd
you
be
had
a good idea to
question,
check
sorry.
it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my question was how would mending work to get the blood out of my scarf that I wear?
I'll tell
It's
you
a
what,
river.
convince me.
I think if I bring it over to the river, like at the very wake, kind of on the shoreline,
Mm-hmm.
so not where the current actually is, because
So you're
rivers
using
don't.
mending as like some sort of spiritual soap?
Yes.
Sure, that sounds cool. Let it happen.
Hey, Frog, can you lower the volume of the music? It is I'm barely hearing y'all.
You
over
need
it.
to do it yourself.
You can-
You got to right click on it and the
Oh,
user
okay.
volume slider bar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got it set at like 15 because that shit is loud.
Yeah. I didn't know if that was something I did or you did. You had to do so. I'll take care of that now. So there, that's better.
And if we check on Invendor, is he like obviously dead?
Green's gonna kick Invender in the shoulder lightly, like you there, buddy?
You kick Invender in the shoulder and it seems like dead weight, as if he's passed out.
How many land hands did I get?
You got. Oh yeah.
I
you
didn't
punched
realize
him
that.
in
Okay, so who needed the healing? Because I haven't spent the lay on hands pool yet. I thought Iridian needed it, but then you started healing up, so now I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I gave Iridian 6 points of healing from cure wounds, and then Kane
Okay.
5 points.
So I can't. So, never mind. You get none. Everybody's
Dude,
above
rude.
10, and everybody's above 10, and that's what matters, except for Invendor. So I'm thinking I can give him 7 to try and get him
So,
back up.
just out of curiosity, when are we going to address the giant lizard man?
The giant.
I mean, he didn't attack us.
John Goodman. When are we gonna address John Goodman showing up at saving
And there's
us?
an obvious difference
After
between like lizard
nobody
folk
dies.
and dragon and dragonborn, right?
We don't have
Yeah.
dragonborns. Don't have tails. That's about it.
Yeah,
That's
and you look more
we
like
really
dragons
don't
than
different.
pissed off lizards.
Close enough. They're scaly.
Well,
So wait, hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna put 7 points of healing into Invendor. Okay?
why
Cool
not
with that,
just
everybody?
one or
Silver
why not just one or
streaks.
two?
Silver streaks of energy comes out of your palms, like you've indicated before. You put your palm over Invendor's kind of like sternum, i.e. heart area, and you pump 7 of this into you. The body jolts and kind of like, you know how you do clear, and how the body kind of like does that. It kind of has that similar kind of effect, but Invendor doesn't seem to be waking up.
Well, I can't do anything else.
I think he's gone.
Kane will reach down and check his pulse.
Medicine check.
I can help with that.
Okay.
Roll that advantage.
$11.
11 is enough to verify one thing. As you place your fingers under Invendor's kind of carotid artery, his skin seems to be significantly without pink. Definitely more of a pale color. I mean, he was pale to begin with, but now he's fucking pale. You also seem to struggle to find a pulse.
Kane just kind of hangs his head and shakes, and then says, it looks like he's gone."
Healing magic didn't work. That's what I kind of figured.
I guess about that time, Mithrak's gonna walk over, like, so whose bright idea was to piss off the blood-sucking rats?
Kane just kind of looks between Mithrax and Invendor, and it's like, he already paid the price.
I'm just gonna go sit by the fire.
What do we do with the body?
You could probably bury him.
We should.
He was a friend of ours.
Does anybody have shovels? The earth is frozen here.
You can
Well,
feed him to the river.
Frozen. Frog told us it's like a comfortable temperature outside. Just the water was fucking cold.
Even still, the ground itself here is extremely riverbed rocky. I don't know if you all ever tried digging in riverbed soil before. It is the painest of the most ass ever.
I will agree with Frog with this because I've tried to do it before.
Yeah, river soil is fucking terrible, but this location would be very reminiscent to that.
Yeah, that's what
We
I kind
can't
of
just
thought.
leave him here.
Well,
We're gonna burn them.
We
Well,
can
we
make
get
a
more
little
wood.
cairn.
yeah, we can make a pyre and burn him.
Well, no, I'm saying a
Well-
cairn, as in like we could bury him with just stones
Or
above
what we
ground.
could do is put him in the cave and seal it.
Well,
Right
we
now,
don't
the
even
hole's
know
not, the
cave
opening's
goes-
not big enough for us to go into.
Yeah. And plus, we don't know what's actually in there.
Yeah, but we could find it. Yeah, we could cover him with rocks. That works.
Let's do Thalia's idea and have a nice little rock funeral for our friend.
Here's the fucked up part, and I hate myself for asking this.
What's in his bag?
Yeah, do we want to? Should we check his equipment? We
This is a
could use
matter
it.
of survival, so I
Yeah.
say yes.
Absolutely.
I say we should.
oh,
I
go
say
ahead.
we should bury him with his main. I say we should bury him with his main equipment.
Yeah,
Yes. We're not gonna like take his.
I'm not
main
trying to take his
equipment.
clothes or sword or anything. I'm just talking like
Trail
rations and
rations
money.
and
As you guys kind of sit and discuss, and I know Myth hasn't quite introduced himself yet, but this is all happening simultaneously. Inventor's body begins to convulse and shake, almost as if it's having a seizure of sorts, at least reminiscent of that. It then does one of those clear kind of bends again, with his mouth open. His mouth opens up, and this kind of reddish tinted cloud begins to streak out of its mouth and into the sky above, and then it vanishes.
as soon as Inventor starts convulsing, Kane will jump back. It's like, whoa.
Yeah, Asher at least moved back 5 feet.
And I'm going to use my divine sense to detect what the fuck that, or to attempt to try and tell what the
Sure,
fuck that
what's
was.
what's the specifics of divine sense? It's not something I use every day.
There it is in chat.
Basically, he can determine if what just happened was good or evil.
Can you detect undead with it?
Yeah, you can sense undead with it.
All right, so it wasn't undead. What you felt, and forgive me if I don't know exactly the patron he had, but essentially that was his pact leaving his body. So call it evil in nature, but Inventor himself wasn't inherently evil because of it.
Makes sense.
Okay.
But we didn't know
I kind of
that.
shake my head.
Do you know what that was, Thalia?
I believe he fell in with the wrong sort of people, I guess is the way to put it.
Kane just kind of shrugs and, well, whatever it was, whatever happened, we can at least give him a burial.
He was still kind of our friend.
Yeah. He helped us
I'm
fight
gonna-
those goblins when they raided the
He at least-
village.
He fought beside us.
So
Yeah, I'm gonna start
ahead.
looking for I'm gonna start looking for decently sized rocks that we
Bang.
can start burying them with.
So Myth, as this is all going on, right quick, I don't know what you're doing here. Let's just say about a minute of time in game, let's say, has passed. All this shit that you've been listening to is happening at the same time. It's all simultaneous. You walk on this scene. What is Myth thinking right now? Not necessarily speaking, but what's in Myth's head at the moment?
As far as what's going through my head, first off, who pissed off the flying blood rat, sucking rats? But mainly just like, oh, there's someone died. Oh, that's inconvenient. It's not because I don't really know who they are yet, so it doesn't really have any like form of attachment to it. It's like, oh, damn, someone died, kind of thing. If that makes any sense.
And do you wish to say anything to the group?
Yeah, no. As he was like walking, I was like, just kind of going like, condolences about your friend here. I'm Mithrax. He's kind of bad at like socializing.
Kane will approach the Dragonborn and says, "Thank you for your assistance with those bugs. Name's Kane."
Okay.
And he offers his hand to shake Mithrax.
Yeah, Mithrax will kind of reach over and grab you, giving him like a Roman handshake, kind of the forearm grab.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
What are you doing about these parts?
A little bit of wandering, more or less kind of got lost recently. I'm trying to find my way back.
Where you trying to find your way back to?
Kind of sits there and thinks and all stuff. Side note, Frog, like the nearby city that you never told me about, any like nearby city names?
Yeah, we never really talked about that because of the quick, spontaneous thing here. I would say, there's a couple really. These guys are coming from a place called Beaton, but I'm gonna say that you are on your way to Mirladar.
That's the
Great.
dwarvish city that we've heard
That
of,
is
right?
a dwarvish city. Very good.
I take notes sometimes.
I forgot the Dwarvish City name, but I figured that was it when Thatcher said
Yeah,
that's the
the-
Dwarvish
I
City.
actually do have a question. How do you spell that?
Mirladar, Mir-Ladar. Hold on.
Roger.
Arladar. Good.
All I heard was "fuck me too." Then
Hold on, I have it written here somewhere. I'm gonna have to clear. You know what? Hold on.
You're good. Why are you?
I have it spelled phonetically: Myrladar.
Mirlodar. And I'm just gonna go ahead and say Mirladar is known for its metal, and gems. It's known as the. I mean, you would know this inherently, actually, because you're on your way there, Myth. You know it to be the dwarven. It is the. They call it the gateway to the mountain. It is one of the largest known dwarven cities. That's open to the outside world, so to speak.
Okay. Milladar?
Good enough.
I'm on my way to Milladar, but kind of got lost along the way.
Too far off from it. Out of character, Zine told us that it's like what 2 or 3 days from Beaton.
Like 2 to 3 days as the
I
crow
don't
flies, north of Beaton.
Yeah. My audio cut out. Did you say it was 2 or 3 days from Beaton?
Like north of Beaton, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll tell you. Then I'll address. How do you pronounce your name again? Mithrax.
Yep.
I'm Asher. Nice to meet you. Wish we were meeting under better circumstances. You're not too far off. From what I've heard, Mirladar is 2 days north of Beaton, which is the town we were coming from.
Thank you. Oh, stuff. You mind if I stay with you guys for the time being?
I don't have a problem with it. You can handle yourself in a fight. You don't have an urge to try and eat me, do you?
Eat you? Why would I want to eat you? You're still living.
No, we just encountered some lizard folk earlier. They tried to eat me as soon as I introduced myself to them.
Oh yeah, those lizard folk. They give all of us with scales a bad name.
Never
Yep.
met them before? Turns out they're assholes. Not a big fan.
They can be. they tend to have a bad temper and one hell of an appetite.
Yeah.
So,
so-
Myth,
Hmm?
I'm gonna go ahead and say you yourself have, for lack of a better word, I don't want to use the word pilgrimage, but you yourself are motherfucker. Hold please. You yourself have come from the other side of the Whitestone Mountains. You took more of a southern approach, coming from a place known as Lenny. Lenny is a town that's known for high elevation, snowy and all that jazz. You yourself have been on the road for some time. Coming in from the east, deep into the west, past Crystal Peak, past the Troll Hills, and you're literally, this is like the last stretch of those mountains, and to your west is forest and trees. To your north would be Millerdar if you follow the ridge of the mountains, of the Whitestone Mountains. So that's been your travel. Whatever party that you were rolling with just didn't make it, or they branched off and did their own thing. Who knows? That's your story to tell. But generally speaking, that's kind of your path.
And we're roughly headed southeast, right?
Yeah, east, southeast. The river that you're on right now does kind of flow. I believe I had.
I know you said it flowed south to north, right?
Yeah, I believe so. So the mountains
So it's
are
like the
directly
Nile
east
River.
of you. Sure. Yeah, you're like directly east. You are currently directly west of the Whitestone Mountains. And west would be Beaton, east would be the Whitestone Mountains, north would be Millerdar.
Okay. So we're kind of headed in a... We're not headed directly to where you're going. We're headed up the mountains, Mithrax. We were kind of contracted, hired, sort of, by Beaton to figure out why goblins are attacking them.
Greenskins in particular.
Greenskins in particular are attacking them. That's what we're trying to do.
Myth, roll a history check for me.
History? 1 sec.
Someone in the stream said, in the river, and I don't know what they're referencing. I'm thinking the burial, but I don't know.
How many people do we have watching right now?
It peaked at 3 so far.
Wow.
That's oh shit, I forgot there's people watching us.
Yeah, I know. I forgot about that too.
So, Myth, because of your trajectory, you have had to kind of dodge and weave through these mountains, and in some cases waited to get, past certain gaps and passes. You do remember seeing a couple of skirmishes between these blue-skinned lizard folk with white crests and white war paint, and some hobgoblins, some goblins, greenskin army in general, or at least the greenskins in nature.
Yeah.
It seemed to be more of a ragtag force of maybe recruited monsters, but who knows? You weren't really too worried about it, but that's what you were trying to avoid, and hence why you're here.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I know all about them. Had to sit there and weave and camp out under a freaking pine tree one night for 2 days to wait between them and the lizard folk to get done with their little skirmishes.
Yeah. They're kind of a problem around here. And we're trying to figure out why.
I gotta say, I love the accent, man.
Thank you. It's my shitty Irish.
I thought you were going for Scottish.
That's what I thought too.
Irish, Scottish, it all blends to the
Yes.
same with my
All I
shitty-
know is my ancestors hate you. So it's
Yeah.
fine.
Oh, damn. So, guys, you have a dead body here that's completely lifeless. What are we doing with it?
I have been searching for stones. I haven't actually been part of this conversation at all.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Let's just say this conversation is happening for approximately 30 minutes. I heard an I and I cut you off. So what were you going to say?
I was going to say, at some point I was going to go through Iridian's pack and just take out his rations and any gold he had. Stuff he's not going to need anymore now that he's dead.
You're welcome to put this in the loot chat if you want. In
Isn't that from Iridians?
I would also
I'm
like
sorry,
to...
I meant in Vindor. Sorry, Iridian. I saw your
Say
name.
no. Leave my stuff
Yeah.
alone.
No, I meant in Vindor. Calm down.
I'd also like to prep the body in whatever way my religion would do that.
Sure.
And burn him.
Well, no. We probably wouldn't burn unless undead were a specific problem. It's like the main benefit to burning a body in fantasy.
Well, there's
But
an undead army.
I'm thinking more like grabbing whatever his primary weapon was, and
Well, I'll let you guys deal with that. I'll tell you what's
Okay.
up for grabs, right? His
Okay.
weaponry is nothing more than a hand, crossbow, a dagger, and a longsword. Which he really didn't use because he's a warlock, or was a warlock.
yeah.
We have some common. Now, mind you, you're willing to just say dibs and put it in your inventory. I don't give a fuck. It's up to you, and whatever. So here we go. He has an actual backpack itself, so you're welcome to grab a full-on empty backpack if you dump everything out. He has a small chest, like a wooden chest, I guess. Common clothes, a crowbar, a hammer, some holy water, funny enough.
Oh, I'll take that holy water.
All right, go ahead and put that in your inventory. I'm okay with that. Manacles.
I won't. What the fuck? Using
happened?
some. Oh no, you just said manacles. I was just like, what? What the fuck? That was Asher responding to finding manacles in his friend's backpack, like boys into some weird shit.
So he has manacles. Whoever wants that, feel free to put it in your inventory. Just call it out loud. He has a steel mirror. An oil. I guess that's an oil flask. Oh no, oil. Like lamp oil, I guess. Pitten. Rations. 10 of them. Some rope. Hempen rope, standard, 50 foot. Tinderbox.
I'll take the rope too.
Okay, take the rope. I'm cool with it. A wand that has no magical prowess. A water skin and a chain shirt. Okay. And everything else is just his weaponry. Oh, he has 10 gold and 3 platinum pieces.
God damn.
3 plat? Jesus.
I think he converted when he was in town.
He did.
Still a lot.
I will
isn't it-
also grab those pittons.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Isn't
and put
one
5 in.
platinum 100 gold?
Unless-
No.
One platinum.
I think a platinum is 10 gold.
It's 10 gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's basically got 40 gold in total.
All right. So 10 gold and 3 platinum. Got it.
All right, guys, that's his stuff. What are we doing for the body? I heard rituals. Are we giving him a stone burial?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm gonna lay him down, parallel to the river, his feet facing down the river, and I'm gonna put his longsword over his chest, point facing down towards his feet, and place his hands on the handle, and say a prayer for whatever soul he might have had.
Did he have any type of cloak?
Yeah, why not? Standard.
I'm gonna wrap his body in the cloak as we set him on the stones after Thalia arranges it and everything.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna bury him in the stones.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
And then
Just clarifying.
yeah, so
I'm gonna.
after you just I wrap his body in the cloak, and then we're just gonna put the stones on top of him.
Yeah.
Just yeah.
And then at the head of it, we'll do like a, when they like stack the stones on top of mountains and stuff.
Yep.
Are you familiar with that? Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. I'm going to say reasonably this is going to take over an hour to accomplish, so everyone will be able to
Yeah.
gain the benefits of a short rest for now. So feel free to recharge whatever short rest recharges there are. Feel free to get dry by the campfire, as Iridian has been for quite some time, just fucking chilling. Yeah, guys, and then why don't we take our 10-minute break while we say some nice words about Invender.
Yeah, I got 10 points of healing back.
I got 9.
All right, dudes, let's be back at 5 minutes.
I got 4.
Let's come back at 5 minutes past the hour, and I'm gonna put the AFK screen on the stream. Whoever needs the link to the stream, it should be in general chat.
Oh yeah, I'm
Right,
putting my
quick,
armor back on.
quick. How do I get the little stat bar for my token pop back up again? I forgot how to open that up.
Who's
Right.
talking?
Myth.
If you click in between the 1717, but you need to be looking directly at the token in the front.
Or are you trying to get the plus and minus back?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the plus minus stuff back.
There you go. I put it up for you.
Okay, thank you. That was the big thing I was trying to figure out. I was like, all right,
Yeah,
it's
see,
not quite yet.
You need to look at the token from the front, not the back. There you go, from the front.
Okay.
And then if you click to the right-hand side of the 17, it'll get rid of the plus minus. If you click in the middle, it'll open up the menu.
Okay, Frog, what time did you say to be back?
5 minutes after the hour. So I'm giving you guys like 11 minutes. Take a piss, do what you gotta do.
All right. Kane, don't forget to put your armor back on.
Does anyone else hear that like whistling sound, or is that just my headset fucking up?
I hear the bird.
I hear the bird, but I also hear a whistling sound.
That's the only thing I hear.
I don't hear a whistling. I thought it might have been my background picking up, but the mic's silent if I'm not talking. Oh, yeah, no. The whistling's coming from the sound machine. It's with the bird.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that my
Yeah,
$600 headset wasn't fucking up.
Yeah, no. It's very like faint, high pitch, like female like tone singing. If that makes any sense.
No, there's it's like a whistling sound. It's not just the music.
I hear it if I turn my headset up. I can hear it. It sounds like it's coming from the sound machine.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that whistling's supposed to be like some type of bird or hawk in like a far distance.
Thing is, I still hear it even when I mute the bot. So I think it is my headset.
No, I hear it too. It sounds like wind. Almost.
It does sound like wind, but
Is it from roll 20?
it could be from Roll20.
The only thing I can figure is it
I
might be
turned off
something.
the sound. The fuck is that? I'm gonna start muting people systematically.
Is it from tabletop? It's tabletop sim.
The fuck is
It's
that?
tabletop. It's from tabletop simulator itself. It's
Oh,
the
okay.
map itself.
Gotcha. Okay.
If you mute tabletop and then unmute it, you'll hear the wind stop and go.
Okay. All right.
It's the wind moving at the same speed the river is. The river is flowing so fast, it's causing a gigantic wind funnel.
I don't know. I
No.
feel like I'm still hearing it.
So I'll go dead silent here. Mute tabletop though, and then unmute
How
it
do you
periodically.
how do you mute tabletop?
Go so Alt tab to either Roll20 or Discord. Go to your volume control on your computer. Right click it, volume mixer, and then you can just mute tabletop itself.
You're very right. Okay. Thank God it's not my $600 fucking dollar headset.
You're good, bruh. I'm using some Astros. I know the feeling.
I got a used pair of
Thank you
Turtle
for helping me
Beach.
figure that out. I really like to invest in my computer.
Yeah.
I have 3 monitors, 2 keyboards, a gamepad, headset, like full Razer gear. I've got the speakers with a subwoofer. I've got a
Yeah.
nice Xbox Pro controller.
So I have to ask, what's your graphics card?
It's a 2080 Super White Edition.
Okay. Nice.
I'm saving up to get a 3080 Vision, which is kind of the white edition of that card
Gotcha.
for my own upgrades.
I know what you mean, Caleb. I built my own computer.
Yeah, that I did too.
I actually, but I'm poor. I actually have AMD Radeon 5600X, and it was their anniversary edition, so it's a little bit overclocked. And I got second gen Ryzen 7 in there.
Okay, so it's a red build then.
It's a
It's all
red build,
res and stuff.
but that's mainly because this is what was on sale at the time. I mean,
Yeah, no worries. I completely understand. I just had the money to splurge, so I did.
Oh yeah.
Also, I'm more for me, I'm not as familiar with the Radeon side of things and the AMD side of things, but I know my Intel and Nvidia stuff really, really well. So I generally tend to stick with that.
Nvidia definitely is a better graphics card. I ain't gonna lie. Even though all my computers have had Radeon graphics cards in it, Nvidia is definitely the better graphics card. But the Ryzen processors have outpaced Intel by a lot.
Yeah,
As budget.
I'm not a completely stupid person like some people are. I can fully admit that AMD has some serious advantages over Nvidia.
So, yeah. But yeah, I have an Asus motherboard. I got Corsair RAM. Actually, everything else, like the case, the RAM, the power supply, they're all Corsair.
Gotcha.
I got 2 NVMe.2 hard drives, 2 terabyte one, oddly enough made by Corsair, and a Samsung that's only 250 gigs. It's just the boot drive.
Yeah. I have this cool case made by iBuyPower, and it has the it has a LCD display as the side panel glass.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, so I actually put all of my technical stuff, like the temperature my graphics card is running at, temperature of my CPU, RAM usage, internet, all that technical readout stuff, a clock on there, all that is on there, so I can see it. I can just look over and see it at any time, even when I'm fully screened on something else.
Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm very proud of my my setup.
You should be. I dream of having a setup like that one day.
It's it feels good to have good hardware.
Oh yeah.
And when you build it yourself, it's even better.
Yeah.
Because you know your way around it in and out.
Yeah, the only problem I have building my current PC is that the instructions that Asus gave me for the motherboard were completely wrong. At first,
I think Asus gives you like a... They don't have board specific instructions, they have like a general instruction book that they give out.
So,
like if your board has this, you plug it into here. If it doesn't, then fuck you.
pretty much.
I have an Asus laptop.
Basically,
I got
the
an MSI laptop myself.
the trouble came. It's basically my I bought a radiator and water cooler for my CPU, and it wasn't working. I didn't know it wasn't working, cause
Oh shit.
when I turned on my computer, it would just start the boot up screen, then it shut down, and it really wasn't sending me no information. I'm like, something's wrong. So once I threw out the instructions for updating the drivers on the Asus motherboard, which gave you a general idea of what you're supposed to do, but they tell you if the light's solid, your motherboard's updating. No, that's not true. I should have known that's not true, because I know if the light's blinking, that means it's updating. But that I was like, well, the instructions say this, so maybe I'm doing something wrong. No, I went to their website, and they told me, no, you need to let that light needs to be blinking. If it ain't blinking, it ain't updating. And I'm like, I knew it.
All right, team.
I got to that where it was updating, and then it told me my CPU's getting hot. So that's how I knew. That's how I found out my water cooler wasn't working.
All right, team. Let's do a roll call, starting with... I already heard Kane, and I heard Thalia. Myth, you there?
Dying slowly inside.
All right, Iridian, you there?
Just
More or less.
Just as a heads up, my internet is going back to bad again, and I'm currently out of commission in Roll20 and in Tabletop Sim again.
That's all right. We'll make it work. And then Asher, did I hear you?
Yes, sir.
And Fate, you there?
Rena's here.
Beautiful. All right. So as you guys still hunkered down, I have a picture of the mood of that little cave that you got fucked up from. It's on the picture to the side there. But as time is passing, you set up our dearly departed's body in the manner that we spoke. That being a wrapped up kind of soldier type stone burial with blade in hand facing down. Does anyone wish to say anything?
He will
said
be
the
missed.
prayers, but other than that, I'm done.
Absolutely. I have put in Vendor's Peace in the graveyard, making it number 2 permadeath for Tal Rune in Tabletop Simulator. A moment of silence. Okay, so moving along. Myth, what are you doing then this hour and a half?
I guess just kind of chatting with them and sitting by the fire. don't really know too much. Move my person over here.
So my maps, just for everyone's knowledge, when we're not in combat, they're not to scale. They're more for atmosphere, but you're welcome to play with it as you see fit.
I'm gonna go back over by the fire too, and sorry, go ahead, Myth. I didn't mean to interrupt you if I did.
Oh, you did.
Okay. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Was the chest that I found in Vendor's bag, was it locked?
It sure was.
Should we open the chest up and figure out what was in there? I mean, a red smoke thing flew out of his mouth when he died, or while he was dead.
Sorry about
We
that.
don't know much about him.
I mean, you're welcome to open it if you want. It's
Yeah, no, I'm
currently
asking
locked.
I'm asking the group if we should open it.
I say yes. Kane, if you approach Kane about it,
I'm asking the group in general, the whole group. I'm saying this to
Are
everybody.
you
'cause I
asking in
imagine
character
we're all-
or is this out of character?
No, in
That's
character, yeah. Yeah, in
Uh,
character. I'm asking everybody,
Okay.
since I imagine we're all kind of around the fire now that we've had our little ceremony of
Kane will
should we
sit-
open up the locked chest?
As far as
I think we should
investigating,
leave it.
I think it might be worth investigating since he did have a plume of red smoke thing fly out of his mouth.
if it seems something personal, we will place it in his. We'll move some stones and place it in his grave.
Absolutely.
All right.
And anybody else? I'm not going to open it until I hear from everybody else.
Doesn't bother me.
Neridian doesn't care.
Reen, what about you?
Let's open it up.
All right, I'm gonna take the crowbar and stick it underneath the lip since you said it's locked. Look at one of my stronger compatriots. Who wants to hit the crowbar? Pop it open.
I'll hit the crowbar.
All right, so I guess me and Kane are gonna pop this thing open with a crowbar and a hammer. Because who needs thieves' tools?
Would this technically be a help from Asher?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
It's a strength check. Everyone's proficient with a strength check.
Yeah, but I have 1 point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not proficient with a strength check. Or no, I am proficient with strength. What am I saying?
All
I'm
right,
stupid.
Kane with a 17. You smash the crowbar, and it's a small chest. Think of it's no bigger than the size of like a shoebox. In fact, it's like probably even a quarter smaller. It's maybe like 3/4 of a shoebox in size. You smash it open. A black powder pours out of this chest. As you smashed only the corner, it kind of popped off. So you didn't break the lock, you broke the chest. And it's like leaking this black fluid, kind of like the grains of an hourglass. And as it spills, there seems to be just like a little sparkly thing that's kind of peeking through. So it's a mere smidgen is peeking through the black powder.
That doesn't look healthy. Let's not touch that.
Kane will investigate the black powder to see what it is.
Does it look?
Go ahead.
Does it look like the flow of it like slows it any, or is it just a continuous?
No, it
Faucet's
slows.
open.
Like you smash
Okay.
it open, it just the like think of a bag of sand that you rip the side out of.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to ask. Is it like just it's like a bag that you pop open and starts slowing down as it goes empty?
Yep.
Or
Once
did
there's
we
no more
just-
pressure behind it. Yep.
All right. Should we continue opening Pandora's box?
All right. So I heard an investigation. You're welcome to roll your investigation at disadvantage. I believe that was Kane, I believe.
Kane, yeah.
Okay. 22.
Wow. With a 22, the black sand, you kind of tap it a little bit. You roll it between your fingertips, and it leaves black streaks on your fingers. Think of it as if you picked up charcoal and you were rubbing it around your finger. Except this looks more like volcanic sand of sorts.
Does it smell faintly of sulfur?
No, it does not. It smells like smells like earth, I guess.
Okay.
It's like legitimate volcanic ash.
That is interesting. And you said there's a red glint inside the box?
Not a red glint. It's like a click. It looks like the. Imagine if you were unearthing a glass bottle, but like all you see is a little tip of the glass bottle. That's kind of the effect I'm going for.
Okay. Let me see that. Asher, let me see the box. Well, it's broke open, right?
Correct. It's broke open. It's on the ground, and like sand, this black ash, volcanic sand, whatever you want to call it, has spilled out of it halfway.
Okay.
And we've got the chest busted open completely now, right?
Well,
we can get into it.
I will reach in for the glass bottle.
You sweep away. You know and actually is a glass bottle. Think of like a test tube. It kind of has the feel and look of a test tube, but the glass doesn't have the stopper on the top. It's a full cylindrical, rounded off glass tube. And on the inside, there seems to be like a liquid. The liquid itself is like a pale blue liquid, not water, but like a pale blue liquid. I can't really explain more than that. There seems to be like a piece of parchment inside of this floating liquid. It's kind of wrapped and coiled. It's too hard to it's small, but it's not really legible as the writing's wrapped on the inside of it. And there seems to be what looks like a piece of bone on the inside as well.
I don't know what that is, but it gives me the creeps.
Given what we saw, can I make a knowledge check? Given what we saw come out of Inventor's body and the net in this bottle, can I try and make a knowledge check to determine if the two might be connected?
I'm thinking. It's a good question. Didn't anticipate that question. Why don't we go with... Fuck it.
Perhaps a religion check from me.
That's where I'm going with it. You can make a religion check. That's fine.
Can you roll it for me since I'm not in Roll20 currently?
Yeah, let me get your character sheet open 1 second.
Yeah, sorry.
Not your fault. I mean, whatever. You and your play school computer.
Yep.
You're like, yep. I take offense to that, you son of a bitch. Alright, religion. Here we go. You rolled an 18 on your religion. So Kane, you said you're rolling religion as well?
Yeah, I was gonna wait. I want to, wait, no. Well, yep. No, I don't think I can roll any more than that. But, yeah, no, 5.
You don't... Thalia, you yourself, hearing Kane mumble to himself on what he's looking at right now, you don't feel as if there's any correlation. The red smoke itself is kind of beyond the whole religion concept, but as you look at the glass vial, you feel that it took some sort of negative entity. Think of the opposite of heaven, right? You know what I mean? As far as religion is concerned, you know what I mean? This took a dark religion to kind of put this together. I'm trying to be vague, and I'm trying to be vague on purpose, so bear with me.
Okay, I'm with you.
I understand. Yeah, I gotcha.
Goodness, I'm lost.
So I don't recognize this as part of the pantheon of gods that I follow, that I believe in.
Correct. This is 100% a fact. Yes. Yes, this definitely has. In fact, you know, you could even trigger your divine sense. You feel that the creation of this was meant for evil beings.
Understood. Okay.
We do with it now.
I guess I communicate that to the rest of the party.
What should we do with it then?
We can destroy it.
How do we know what breaking that would... We don't know what would happen if we break that.
That's a good point.
Breaking that could open up a rift to... Kane, Frog, in your world, like, there are the different planes, right? Like, for the demons and fiends and stuff like that.
Yes, there
right?
are different planes of existence.
Okay, yeah, so for all we know, that breaking that could open up a portal into one of the other planes of hell or something.
I have a suggestion.
Yeah?
I could perhaps invoke the name of my god and smite it. What do we think about that?
I like where your head's at. I just don't know if we're strong enough to deal with that yet.
Can I... You said there's a piece of bone in there? Is it big enough for me to determine what kind of bone it is?
Sure.
Alright.
Medicine check.
Alright.
It looks like a pinky toe. Just one of the pieces of it, though. From a human.
We didn't check his feet, did we?
I mean, we still can.
I feel like it's fucked up now if we dig him back up.
Kinda is.
I already feel
We're
kind
not
of
digging
dirty.
back.
Yeah, I already feel kind of dirty that we're going through his belongings.
Exactly.
But I also don't, because I didn't know him that well. The bastard died and still owed me a drink. And
You're getting your drink off of gold. You're getting the drink off
I know,
the
but
gold
I'm saying
that he
Asher
was-
said that with like kind of a half smirk, like he's joking about calling him a bastard and the whole owing him a drink thing.
I tell you what. I'm assuming that this was his. This was obviously something personal to him. I say we put it in its grave with him.
I want to do that, but then I also know people suck. Greenskins suck. They're going to see a grave and they're going to try and rob it. And then they're going to find that and they're going to be stupid enough to do something with it.
Well,
and then
do you
we've
want,
got to...
Then
I don't know what to do. I'm just spitballing like what could happen here.
You know what? I'm used to carrying glass bottles and things with me. I'll hold on to it till we can figure out what we're going to do with it. But
Do you want me to put it in the bag of holding?
hold on. Kane reaches into his bag, pulls out a stopper, and puts it in it.
Pulls out a stopper and puts what in it?
Pulls out a stopper from one of his little glass vials and puts it in the vial that he's holding.
Well, it's fully enclosed, right? It's a fully it's like there is
like
no
a cathode.
Oh,
It's
okay.
like a cathode.
Okay,
Yeah. Imagine
I-
what, like
Yeah.
you know those necklaces that you bend and crack and you shake it and like the glow stick. You know how there's no real entrance to it. It's just a glass vial that has. It looks like there's no entrance or exit of it. Like it's like this was fused inside of this glass nodule.
okay, that was my just complete misunderstanding. You said it looks like a test tube, and so I imagine this thing has an open air thing. My bad. Okay, yeah, no, let's put this in the bag. Let's just toss this in the bag of holding, and yeah, that's what we'll do.
Okay. Absolutely. So I know what those three are all about. Let's talk about Myth and Iridian. You guys have been sitting next to the campfire together for about at least 30 minutes. What are you guys talking about?
Ridian? You got anything?
I think we lost Cal. Did we lose Cal? Iridian?
He got his
muted.
mic muted.
He's muted.
All right. He's probably busy with something. Where's Reen's head at?
Nope, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So
Sorry about that.
what are you and Myth talking about, Reen? Or you and Myth talking about, Iridian? And Reen, you're at the campfire as well.
Well,
Go
I'm.
ahead, Dirk.
Go ahead.
Just casual conversation, and Reen looks at Myth. Oh, by the way, Myth, if you eat one of us, Frank's gonna eat you.
Who is Frank?
You'll see.
Oh, that took a second for me to realize. I forgot all about that.
Wait, when did we name the giant snake Frank?
I named it Frank.
Oh, okay.
It took me a second to realize what he was talking about too.
Mithras kind of takes that
You can't
statement.
name your snake off screen and then expect everybody to understand what you're talking about.
Actually,
can.
exactly what you do, good sir. Outside character, that's exactly what you do. You make the party itself question, who is Frank? And what's he going to do?
You
Mithrax
should call him
kind
Gilbert.
of looks at that, like, not really sure how to take that statement. Yeah, it's like, okay, like, perplexed, kind of trying to figure out who the hell Frank is.
Okay.
Other than that, Iridian doesn't say too much to him. He's just kind of looking at him.
I guess other than that, Mithrax is kind of just fiddling with the gem on his hand or whatnot, and then kind of mumbling to himself.
Iridian, give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Mhm. Come on, stupid thing.
With a 15, your arm is a little on the numb side. It almost feels like the pins and needles feeling when you sleep on it for too long.
Is this my already broken arm or the other one?
The already broken arm.
Ah, shit.
I mean, you look down at it, it doesn't seem to be swollen. It just feels, pins and needly.
I'm going to pull out some of the herbs that I have, and I'm going to kind of make a poultice out of it and rub it on the wound.
Well, the wound isn't really there. It's a broken arm, so there's no real wound. You can try to eat it, I guess.
It's the one that it was bitten as well, wasn't it, by the creature?
It was the what? With what?
The arm that was also bitten by the creature, or was that on my back?
That was on your back.
Never mind, I'm going to go ahead and just eat one of the leaves.
Fair enough. You munch on it. Yeah, you munch on it. We'll leave it at that for now. All right, guys. The sun is setting as it's over the cloud, or it's over the tree line at this point in time, and you guys are covered in shadow. The air temperature drops at least 15 degrees at this point. It's not frigid out, but it's chilly enough where if you were to do a nice, good, deep outwards, you would see your breath.
So, do we want to try and bed down here for the night?
Yeah, I
I
think
mean, we got
have
tents.
to.
Yeah, I think we're getting kind of close to that point where we kind of have to. But I just don't want to sleep right next to this cave.
Iridian,
More-
would you be willing to send your owl into the cave to investigate to make sure there isn't anything nasty left in there?
Iridian, you're muted, buddy.
Damn it, there we go. So I go ahead and I will my owl to go into the cave, and I start looking through its eyes.
Your owl flies into the cave. The cave isn't that deep. I would say it goes in a mere 15 to 20 feet, but it kind of hooks to the right a little bit. And it's, I wouldn't even call this a cave. It just looks like a bunch of fallen rock that just kind of formed this way, very similar to that of the previous cave you guys came into. But this one's significantly smaller and narrower. You go deeper into the cave. Do you go all the way in, or are you being cautious about this?
It's a familiar. I'll go all the way in.
Roll a familiar stealth check. I gotta give you an owl template. 1 second.
Okay.
I feel like we should all be on the other side of the cave opening while he's doing this.
I mean, you
Out of
don't
character, I completely agree with you.
Would you like me to roll for you since it's already open my screen?
Yeah, go ahead. Only if you roll well, though.
I rolled a 21. Your
I'll take it.
owl, like goes, it kind of flies in and then immediately like hits the air brakes. Around the corner, what looks to be in some sort of hibernation or stasis, or they don't seem to be all that crazy, but there's a decent amount more of the same bugs that you were just fighting, and underneath them there seems to be a pile of what looks like dried secreted enzymes on the floor, and it kind of goes up the side wall as well. They seem to have little sacs associated with it as well, and they sort of pulsate.
Good
I'm
lord.
gonna go ahead and will the owl to come in. Yeah, you know what? We don't want to stay in there.
Well,
There's more of those creatures in
Why
there.
not? Can you not cast spells through your familiar?
Only touch spells.
Yeah.
You know,
Does it look flammable in there?
Let's not piss it off. Just saying. Let's not.
Well, what if we
because-
close the front? What if we close the opening and we suffocate it by, like, we could start a fire on the interior and then close it off?
I just. How do we know there isn't another way in or out? You know?
I
And,
suppose
uh,
you're right.
well,
And-
we can close this entrance.
Yeah, I mean, I know we can close this entrance. I know that. I'm saying, how do we know that they don't have another way in or out of their house? And also, they're small, but I'm sure if enough of them slam against a rock, they can move it.
But yeah,
How
we're-
small is tiny again?
What do you mean as far as the creature size is concerned?
Yeah, it's a tiny beast, or
Yeah.
at least the Sturges were.
I believe they occupy the same space as you guys. You know what I mean? Like they could end their turn in your square if we were to be 5e technical, I believe.
So they're underneath.
They're like one step above swarm.
okay.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I think we should leave it alone.
Yeah, let's
I say we
What?
just take an hour and move away from
downriver.
here. Or towards the direction of the smoke. That is the whole reason why we came here.
Mm.
And speaking of which, now that it's the sun's down, right, Frog? Or it's setting?
It's setting, so the sky still has a tinge of blue to it, but we're talking like silver twilight, getting the silver twilight.
Yeah. Yeah. Can we see any of the actual flames that were causing those columns of smoke now, like through the trees or anything off in the distance?
The angle you're in right now, it's going to be very difficult. When you were on top of the hill, I would say it would have been a significantly easier task, but you're kind of now on the same elevation. So from where you're at right now, I would say if you give me a perception check and beat a 17, I could say you at least see smoke in the distance.
I'll try it.
I have a question too, Frog.
Sure.
18.
We clarify. Work with that for a second, and then we'll do my question.
Just periodically as the civil twilight kicks in, the smoke from the distance, kind of propels into the air high enough that it catches some of the sun rays and illuminates just a little bit there. It seems to be well off into the distance, but there definitely seems to be active fire in that general direction, if I'm to be as vague as possible there.
All right.
And what's up, Dahlia?
Never mind, I reread Divine Sense, and it does not work in this situation.
Okay. All right, team. What are we doing?
Well,
Do we want to go ahead? Ken?
Kane's gonna check his coat and his armor that he took off. See if they're dry.
I would say it's been next to the fire long enough to be dry enough to wear, sure.
Okay, he's gonna put his armor and coat back on.
Yeah, I did all that right before break. Putting all my armor and cloak back on. Speaking of which, Iridian, out of character, can you wear medium or light armor as a wizard?
I don't
Sure,
think he's
give me one
proficient in
second.
any forms of armor.
Yeah, I don't think I am either. Let's take a look. Nope, no armor.
Okay.
Besides,
Well,
I've got mage armor.
change. Okay. Well, we had the chain shirt, so I wasn't sure if you could wear that or not. Trying to make you less squishy.
Nope, that's what I got the mage armor for.
All right. So do we want to head further in the direction of the smoke for maybe an hour or so, just to put some distance between us and this hellhole of a cave, and get closer to our objective, and then rest up and investigate it further in the morning when we're all feeling a little bit better?
Sure.
Yeah. I have a question. How distance-wise, how far are we from? Would you say we are from the smoke that we're?
I mean, it was literally in the distance. It's hard to give you an exact amount. This is hard terrain. This is rocky. This is hostile. It's difficult to say. But I'm going to say, based on what he saw, at least 2 to 3 hours of walking.
Okay. All right, let's.
Just occurred to me we lost our dark vision user.
No, I have dark vision.
I can get dark
So does
vision.
Oh,
Iridian.
you do? Okay.
Yeah, now that
Gotcha. Okay.
with Gloomstalker, I get Umbral Sight, which gives me dark vision out to 60 feet.
And I've got dark
I'm
vision
also-
out to 120.
And I'm also invisible to other creatures trying to use dark vision to see me in absolute darkness.
And
I
I
also
have
have Night Eye, which allows me to which is a potion that allows me to see at night.
So what's the plan, team?
Gotcha.
I got special goggles.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like
Nice.
we're gonna move for 20 minutes away from here and recamp and sleep.
Okay.
I like that idea.
So you guys pack shit up. You say your last respects to Invendor. And you make your way. I'm assuming you guys are going north? No, you're going south.
We're
Well,
going
we were-
towards the smoke.
Smoke, which would be south. Funny enough, the fire is sort of in your general area. So actually, if I'm to be precise, just to give you an idea of where in the mountain you are, and this is the only little gem I'm giving you. That's kind of where you're camped out right now, right where actually, it's more like here. Alright, that's your reference point. So you make your way south, about 20 minutes. Very similar situation. As the sun turns to darkness, and you know the moon has come out. Very faint sunlight in the sky. It's absolutely that pre-nighttime situation going on. But the moon has crested out, and it seems to illuminate the shadows of the peaks of the mountain, turning the snow caps into this like neon blue kind of shimmering perspective of things. Absolutely. You make your way south. There's not much really to tell. Similar site, similar everything. There is a nice little cozy spot by a couple of trees. You're more than welcome to camp out there if you wish.
Okay.
Unless you're looking for anything specific.
The first good spot we find that's away from the hellhole.
Sure. By the trees, it seems to have some foliage on top of it to give you some sort of canopy. There seems to be a small sheer cliff. It's about 10 to 15 feet high that kind of wraps around 30% of that campsite, let's call it. Should be okay from any direct line of sights.
Sounds good.
All right, sure thing. I assume you guys are going to try to go for a long rest. Is that the plan here?
That's the
Yep.
plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me roll some dice, peoples. Who's on watch detail?
I'll take a watch.
I'll do a watch.
We won't get the first one. Can't see at night.
Rudy,
I'll
I'll
take a
the
watch
third.
too.
Okay, so who are the two that said their first watch?
Me and Reen, because neither of us can see at night.
Okay. 100%. Once again, the air is chilly enough where you can see your breath, but you're not frigid or freezing. The river definitely runs fairly near you, as you can hear the sound of the river traveling hastily across this terrain further south. Your first watch, fairly uneventful. As the stars slowly become visible, they twinkle. The moon shines enough light once again. It seems to be a full moon in this world is a very common sight if you haven't noticed. So the moon shining down, creates a level of blue moon-like, moonlight everywhere, essentially. Give me a perception check, both of you.
You gotta roll for me.
Yes, I do. 1 second.
Still turbo shit over here.
It's all right. You didn't do so well there, Thali. But Fate got a 15.
Yeah, it's okay.
Fate, just carrying into the wind and just over the natural wildlife sounds around these areas, you swear you could hear some sort of boom, 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 boom.
Oh, God damn it. So we don't have a fire going, right?
No one indicated fire, so I'm assuming there is no fire.
All right, I'm gonna go and say we got really light whisper out. We got drums off in the distance. Don't be loud.
You say this, your peripherals, you could see sources of light scattered throughout the mountainside. They're very small, and it's pretty far away. I would say if we were using the map as a point of reference, here, let me change the color. If we were using the table for a point of reference, let's just say hypothetically you guys are here, you would see sparks of fire like speckled through the mountainside. You know what I mean? And it sounds like the sound is also coming from that sort of range. Does that make sense?
Yep. Yep, and Reese is looking up, watching it all off in the distance. Nothing we can do about it now.
Sure, you have a moment with Thalia. Is there anything you two wish to discuss, or are you just letting the first watch go?
Thalia is a fairly silent and quiet person, so she's content with the silence.
Yep, Reen's gonna. That's the end of the watch, and we're gonna go and we're gonna tap someone, get them up, and have their turn start.
Okay, who's number 2?
I'll go. Anyone wants to join me?
I'll go. Asher and Kane will have the next watch.
Absolutely. Asher, during the watch, are you doing anything in particular?
I was just gonna talk to Kane.
Go for it.
All right. So because Asher trusts Kane, so he's gonna open up to him a little bit. And while we're standing watch, I'm gonna turn to Kane and just like, so this is gonna be hard to talk about, but I feel like we need to talk about what happened earlier with the orcs.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel kind of bad for getting everybody else involved in my own shit. But a few months back, before I left the mercenary group, the Iron Wolves, I was in charge of leading a group of scouts and skirmishers to go find this main green-skinned body encampment that was raiding Baron's lands, and we were hired to go and thin them out, figure out what the hell was going on. Kind of similar to this. And I had 9 people under my command, and we were ambushed. Me and 4 others made it, and we spent several days getting tortured, and one by one they were all killed while they were asking us about our group, where they were coming from. So that's why I fucking hate orcs and greenskins. And that's why I got all the scars and everything on me. I was the last one I was the only survivor from it, because the mercenary troop did find us. That's why I got a little crazy when I saw the orcs.
I can see why you would want to hunt this orc down. Are you sure
Yeah,
he survived the rescue?
Yeah, there was a twisted, disfigured orc that was kind of leading it. Seemed to enjoy it a lot, and he was able to survive. You'd recognize him if you saw him. Face is fucked up. Looks like he's got like a tumor growth thing out of the shoulder. It's disgusting. But yeah, no, I know he escaped. I've heard rumor that he got away, plus I didn't find his body. And so I'm hunting him down.
Well,
and I heard about a greenskin problem here in Beaton. It's one of the reasons why I made my way over here. Plus, I thought, nice little town. I might need a vacation. But no, I left the mercenary group after that. And you're one of a few people that know about what happened, because I feel like I can trust you.
I appreciate the trust. Listen, if you want to fight, if you want to find this thing, if we find it and you want to kill it, that's fine. I will help you do that. Offer still stands. But you don't want to go down the path he went down. Because the way you are acting, if you do the same things he did to you and your friends, you might find yourself enjoying it just as much as he did. You know? So,
Damn it, Frog.
if you find him, and if you want your revenge, kill him. Don't torture him. Don't become him. Because if you do, then even in death, he will win.
You already kind of won. I'm a little fucked up. So.
Oh. We're all a little fucked up inside. But
Ain't that the truth?
you don't have to finish his work for him.
Yeah. And Asher's just going to think about what Kane's been telling him.
Yeah, the conversation itself, although only a certain amount of words in chat now, is a conversation that can cascade over the course of approximately 2 hours or so. And your watch comes to an end under twinkling stars. Who's next?
I believe I'm next up on watch.
Absolutely. I believe you're solo as well, right?
Yep. Just leave the random guy you just met to do watch by himself.
Iridian.
Well, I can join on the watch for that too.
Well, actually,
Because I did say that I was going to do third.
You did. I actually have something in store for you. If you wish
Okay.
to sleep.
Yeah, I'll sleep then.
So, Myth, you're watching these people that you just met some odd 5-6 hours ago, maybe.
Yeah.
Once again, you're kind of tucked in a divot in the ground with a little bit of a scale wall. No, not scale as in scaly. I mean, like a scalable wall of 15 feet. Some trees that kind of create a canopy. It's open to the riverside. On the other riverside, you see a hill that goes up where the moon is shining from. You put your hand up in front of you and you look over your gauntlet, and the moonlight shines off of the reflective surfaces on it, and you kind of move your fingers and begin to kind of tinker a little bit with it and just kind of really breathe it in, just your hard work on this. What is Myth thinking about at the moment?
Actually, I was going to sit there while he's kind of tinkering. He's to everyone else talking to himself, half in common, half in primordial.
Okay.
due to some of the stuff in his background, and so like he just
So you're essentially having a conversation with yourself.
yes.
Cool.
Yes.
What does it sound like?
Well, it's like I was just like, no, you we'll be fine. Shut up. We'll get to the dwarves in time. As he's kind of tinkering with the gem, and kind of thinks along those lines where he's kind of like basically like having an argument with himself whether or not he'll kind of get over to like the dwarven city, stuff like that, and be able to meet up with one of the jewel crafters or whatnot over there.
Gotcha. Fantastic. Give me a perception check as you're talking to yourself.
Ooh, all right. 1 second here. Perception. Boom. Ha! 7.
Ours are shiny.
Although not exactly discernible. You have an image that I just uploaded into Tabletop Simulator. You get like an image of this creature floating across the sky. Breaks in front of the moonlight as it kind of circles around for a good 30-40 seconds.
Sec, I'm trying to.
Say what?
I was trying to zoom out and pan around so I could see the photo. Okay.
Minus the horseback guy, obviously. But yeah, you see a sight that would be very similar to this type of atmospheric situation. Those lights on the mountainside and the drumming. Well, the drumming has stopped at this point, but the lights seem to be more gathered and concentrated in a particular divot of the mountainside. This creature that just flew in front of the moonlight, you see it bolting straight for that. Mind you, this is pretty high up, a couple hundred feet up in the air. And it glides silently, like you don't hear it breaking through the air at all. What you do hear is when it gets to that location, you hear a boom as it sounds like it slammed into the side of the mountain. And then you hear kind of the sound of boom. And then it begins to snow in your area. The lights on the mountainside go dark. Now, when you hear this, it sounds faint to you. It's not this echoing roar or anything like that. It's just enough to see what you saw and hear what you saw, or hear what you heard. But once again, with that perception, it's just difficult to fully place it.
Okay. So, heard a weird sound and a weird creature out, and then the lights are out, and the mountainside's covered in snow.
The mountainside has always been covered in snow, but where you're standing right now, it looks like there's snowflakes hitting around you.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so I was just trying to make sure I followed everything right. Okay. And then we don't have a fire going, correct?
No, you don't. But after about a good minute or two after what you saw and heard, you start to hear those drums start to pick up again.
Am I able to tell about how far away they are, or?
I mean, it's up on the mountainside. We think of the same size that we were discussing earlier.
Okay. That I wasn't sure, like, if you meant like they were closer or something like that. Okay. Okay. I guess I just kind of take note of it and kind of go on with the rest of the night.
Absolutely. As your watch comes to an end, Iridian, you there? Iridian! Okay. So, your watch comes to an end. As sunlight begins to crest on the other side, everyone gains the benefits of a long rest.
Can you fix me, Frog?
Can I fix you? Yeah, good idea. I got an idea. Why don't I just do that for you?
Thank you.
Can't fix you, but I recommend you to a
it's-
therapist.
Yeah, it's just hit points, divine sense, spell slots, lay on hands,
I
and
gotcha. Second wind.
second wind. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
No worries, brother. I appreciate you. We have a little bromance forming in this party.
I'll lose my 1 point of exhaustion, correct?
1 point of exhaustion for everybody gets lost if you have one.
Okay.
My movement's not halved. I got disadvantage on ability checks still.
Correctamundo. All right, with the crack of dawn, you hear the early birds out squawking, cawing as they fly across the valleys in search of their early morning breakfasts and things of the like. Let me change my sound cue to the morning. Fantastic. Fantastic. What are we doing this morning, guys?
Waking up.
You all wake up. It's snowing.
What?
Shit.
What the hell happened last night?
The
It wasn't
ground is-
snowing.
The ground is warm enough that the snow doesn't stick. But as you increase in elevation, it seems to be sticking more and more.
Uh,
Did
there's a
any of y'all notice anything last night? Because I know when me and Asher went to sleep, it wasn't snowing.
And it was fairly comfortable out.
just snowing when I was up on watch.
Did
There
you
was weird,
see anything?
something weird in the sky. Faint sound. Lights in the distance went out, and then started snowing. And then the drums picked back up.
The fuck?
Huh.
Ithars kind of shrugs at this, and it's like, eh.
Did you get a good look at what was in the sky?
Really, it was pretty far, and truth be told, I wasn't really paying that close attention to it. I just noticed something flying above. What didn't get too close, as I couldn't even hear it is when it flew by.
Okay.
Any idea on like roughly how big it was?
Frog?
You tell me, brother. You got your reference photo there.
It's okay. No, I wasn't sure. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, no, I got you. I don't want to give you words. That's why. So yeah, I mean, the
Yeah, no,
reference photo would
that's
be.
why I'm trying to figure out, see, what. Okay, but you said it was about 300 feet, or like way fuck off. Oh no, it was freak. It was. I can tell you one thing. It was pretty massive. Even when it was far off, I could still easily see it when I was looking at for it.
Do you have a good idea of what it looked like?
Some thin body and two massive wings.
What direction did it go?
I'll kind of point over towards the mountain I saw that had the lights on it over during the night.
Frog, can I have a knowledge nature check to see if, given that it's now snowing, could I have a knowledge nature check to see if I could try and figure out what that might be?
I'll give you a disadvantage, sure.
Okay, that'll work. Nope.
You know, a long thing with wings, and now it's snowing. Yeah, it just doesn't seem to add up.
I not enough concrete evidence about what that could be. But I'm starting to think that from what we gathered, we know the lizardmen live on the mountain. And the greenskins apparently are pushing up into the mountain. For whatever reason, and they're in conflict with each other.
Mm-hmm. Which is driving them down towards Beaton now.
So, for whatever reason, we have a general idea of what's going on up here. And judging by the camps we saw, we're not taking on a greenskin army.
Not by ourselves.
No, not by ourselves. And the lizard folk ain't gonna help us fight them. They'll sooner kill us.
I've got an idea.
Well, what do you got?
So we know there's the big ass dwarven city not too far off to the north, right? What if we go and seek aid from them?
Excuse me.
And tell them there's a massive, what we think might be a large greenskin army forming to their, what are we, southeast of them?
Generally speaking, yeah.
Yeah, to their southeast. And
If we pursue
maybe-
this, then we should. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
let's see, they may want to mobilize a force to come down here with us, knowing that there's a potential greenskin or lizard folk, lizard people army almost on their doorstep.
Would it be easier for the way we're going right now? I believe we're heading to one of the main green skin encampments. If that smoke that
Yeah.
we saw is to be a judge.
So
I
what
think we should scout out the greenskin camp
Yeah.
before we go
Yeah.
and enlist
That's
anybody's
what I was
help.
about to say. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Do we want to go forward, scout out the Greenskins camp, and see what we can see, and then fall back, report in what we see to Zine and Beaton, and then head off to the Dwarven City to get aid from them because she could tell us who we might need to talk to, since they already came down from that city to get their doctor and Beaton to help with an emissary there.
That'd probably be
She-
best
Yeah,
because
because
we don't want to we can't leave Beaton just unaware of what's going on.
Yeah. And we're pretty strong, but I don't think we're strong enough to take on all of this by ourselves.
Yeah.
So, thinking we get a little bit closer, maybe wait till nightfall, and those of us that can see in the dark try and scout ahead a little bit. How does that sound?
We
got to get confirmation before we can ask the dwarves to move an army.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what we're talking about, getting confirmation. I'm saying once we get
wait
to
till
the
night.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Once we get to one of these large encampments, we stay back from it, wait till nightfall, and then those of us that can see in the dark try and sneak a little bit closer to it, maybe use Iridian's owl to get a good view of what's going on, and then we fall back to Beaton, warn them of what's happening, and speak to Zine to see if she can tell us who we need to talk to at Mirlodier. I think I pronounced that right.
Close enough, Mirladar.
Mirladar. And see if they would mobilize a force or something to help us.
I don't know if we should scout it at night because that's when their guard's going to be up.
Yeah, but it also gives us the advantage of having shadows to hide in. If I'm in absolute darkness and they don't have any light where I'm at, they can't see me with just dark vision.
How about we get close enough to where Iridian's owl can give us a general idea of the encampment
Yeah.
in the day,
Yeah.
and
then,
at night you can go in and do your shadowy, gloomy thing. I don't know what you do.
Gloomstalker stuff.
Yes, that stuff.
Yeah. There's an
Because
old man that
I
taught me
remember that-
about it in the
that
with the
oth-
Iron
that-
Wolves.
I know that other night. I just couldn't even see you with my night vision. So yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
All right. Sounds like a game plan to everybody else.
Let's march.
Sounds good. Sounds like a good plan to me.
So the morning air is absolutely not bitter, but it's got a tinge of frost to it as the snow kind of, once again, seems to flow through here. The wind picks it up sometimes and kicks these flakes in mini spirals as it kind of cuts through trees and over your face. Some lands on your wrists and hands and melt on contact. You continue to march south towards the pillars of smoke, which from time to time become much more clearer as you get closer. You're following the river, I'm assuming, like on the banks of the river.
I wouldn't say right on the banks, probably inside the tree lines. That way we have some type of cover and concealment.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Why don't everyone give me a stealth roll here? Let's see how cautious we're being.
And is this at disadvantage?
If you still have your exhaustion, yes.
Yeah. 12.
Mine
Damn,
will be
that-
a disadvantage.
That was a natural 20 if I didn't have to roll at disadvantage.
Wait, I don't think you rolled disadvantage with your skill checks.
Or no, it just says ability checks. So is that right?
I'm checking right now.
I'm pretty
I
sure
didn't
it's
know.
disadvantage in your stealth rolls and stuff.
It. Ability check.
Let me roll your stealth for you there.
Thank you.
13, Thalia.
Yes, never mind. Yes, you're right. Yeah, that is disadvantage on your stealth checks. Because ability checks are.
So
Yeah.
occasionally through the rocky terrain, as you're trying to go up some degrees of elevation here and there, dodging a couple trees, the occasional slip and fall to your knee as a rock kind of shambles down the mountainside a little bit here and lands in the water in some cases. You help each other up, kind of doing like, give me your hand, I'll pull you up kind of situations as you continue to make your way through. Give me a perception check specifically for Asher.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice. I'm going to give this one to you, Asher, because of you. You come across a set of prints that they stand out to you. It seems to be a hoof print. Everyone else seems to walk by it, not paying it much mind, but this one in particular stands out to you.
Like a horse hoof or like a
More like a goat.
like a goat? Okay, I'll tell everybody to hold up a minute, and can I try and investigate the footprint further?
100%.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can see any type of tracks and see where it goes or anything else around there. Survival or investigation?
I'll go with survival on this one.
An 8. Fuck me.
You see those the hoof prints that kind of go up in towards the mountain more. So let's say east, as you guys are heading south.
Mm-hmm.
Towards the east is where the direction of these hooves seems to be going, but it does seem to be going up towards the mountains.
All right, I'll stop. I'll relay what I saw to everybody else about. Saw some hoof prints, and they seem to be going off up in the east, up to the mountain, and I think they're vaguely goat-ish.
The
And see if
reason,
anybody else wants to
what
take
I
a look
can
at.
give you this, based off your perception, the reason why it sticks into your head is that this hoof print's got like a kind of a crisscross pattern on its undertoe. You recognize that particular species of hoof print that belongs to a type of goat where you know that fur has a high trade value.
Okay. The goat that left this hoof print, its fur is worth some money.
And I'm just going to not speak for you here, but once again, filling in some blanks because your backstory says so.
Yeah.
Essentially, in some markets, this fur can go for 50 gold.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah. We could. One pelt from this goat can go for 50 gold, so we might find more if we wanted to take a little detour.
Well, we're in hostile
I
territory.
think we have a duty to do.
I know. Well, you have to fund stuff. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't care one way or the other. I'm just letting y'all know. I mean, part of me wants to go hunt it down because mom and dad would be proud. But, nah. You can keep going if y'all want. Or do we want to have Iridian send up his bird and see if you can see him? Would I know what these goats look like since
We're going to be up here till nightfall anyways.
Yeah,
we
we
can at
gotta
least
kill some time.
Yeah, we're going to have to get like that. Like we already determined we're going to be up here till nightfall, so that Asher can check out the camp. So let's
see if Iridian can send up his bird.
Yeah, Iridian, can you use your bird to see if we can find this goat?
Or goats.
Or
Would I know enough from my background to be able to explain what the goat looks like? Vaguely.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have an idea in your head, or do you want me to just go for it?
No, I have an idea that I'm going to show you in 2 seconds.
All right, cool.
I need to channel it through my image girl real quick. Alright, I am putting it on the board now. Don't worry about the writing, it doesn't come with the writing, but this is the quickest thing I had to find. So, this goat in particular, what you explain is how it visually looks right here. However, the difference, what makes this fur valuable is under direct sunlight. The fur turns kind of more like an iridescent rainbow, kind of a opaque coloring. It's a very unique coloring in this species, and like I said, under the right trader, it could go for maximum of about 50, sometimes more, depending on how much is in supply and demand. This fur tends to flow within a lot of nobility lines.
So, Rich Dwarven City might be interested in having some people there. Anyways.
So it's basically the Minecraft sheep when you name it the certain thing.
Never played
If
Minecraft.
if you give sheep a specific name, they turn into rainbow sheep.
I did not know that.
Now you do.
What's the name?
I don't remember. I think it's Dinnerbone.
Disappointed in you. All right. Iridian, can you send up
Well,
your
now
owl?
I'm gonna look it up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I'll relay to Iridian everything you told me, Frog, about what this goat looks like, and see if his owl can spot anything.
Iridian, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, I called on you earlier, man. I missed your story beat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. So are you abreast of what's happening right now?
Partially.
So they're
I'm gonna
asking.
have to watch the video to catch up.
That's all right. They're looking for a goat.
JEB_.
They're looking for a goat. High fur value. Looking basically, essentially, it seems like the party's just trying to burn some time. So they want you to go scout out with your owl.
Yeah, I can definitely do that. So I'll send my owl out, flying high to look, and it's got advantage on perception checks.
Absolutely. Now, your visual range only stays within 100 feet. Anything outside of that, it's just the owl by itself, right?
Yes. So it can go outside of that, and then it can come back as it chooses. I just can't.
Sure.
Yeah.
It flies up towards the mountainside, and it's windier up there. The air gets a little bit chillier. Your owl. Go ahead. Perception check on your owl.
Okay, 1 second.
Roll high.
Owl. Okay, so an owl is +3. Okay. So
What'd you roll?
I didn't roll yet. I'm typing it in. Come on, you stupid thing. There we go. Copy. I don't think I'll get better than that. Yeah, so 19.
With a 19, as high up as you are, it's kind of difficult to track on the smaller wildlife. However, what your owl does see is what looks to be a very, 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 very large and tall humanoid. Looks like everyone's disconnecting from Tabletop Simulator, by the way, if you guys want to come back in. very, very, very tall humanoid, and it picks up this large boulder, and you see it just hurl it down the mountainside. And then after about a hang time of about 10 seconds, it shatters. That's all your, and well, to the south, you would see the plumes of smoke a little bit closer, and you do see what looks to be movement as well, but you're a bit far away. They look like teeny dots at the moment. Uh-oh. Tabletop just died. Anyone there? Can you guys hear me?
I'm still here.
hear
Yeah,
I
I'm still here.
you.
Yeah, tabletop's still working for me.
Yeah, tabletop's still working for me too. It's
It
okay.
nope,
Yep,
just
that
disconnected.
just disconnected.
Yeah, I think the server died. I'm reloading it now. Sorry about that, folks. That one
Alright.
is out of my control.
Also,
I blame you.
out of character. That goat skin's too rich for my blood.
I don't know. The goat meat sounds good.
And
Oh
If we
no, I'm
find-
disconnected from Steam.
Oh shit, it's not letting me connect to the lobby.
Yeah,
it's working for me.
Hold on,
Let
I'm
me
restarting
reload it
Steam
again.
on my end.
In the meantime, Dirkish, that's what your owl sees as it comes back to inform you.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and pass that little bit.
What color skin was the giant?
What color skin was the giant?
Good question. It had a twinge of blue to it.
Blue.
Wonderful.
And was it in the direction that the goat was traveling?
That was the direction the owl went out in. Whether or not it was.
But I'm saying, was it in the giant? I don't remember which direction you said the giant was in. The east or the west?
So the owl went east in towards the mountain deeper, and that's where it saw the giant.
You guys want me to try and follow the trail a little bit with the owl following me in case I need help?
Sorry, Bandit.
I that if it was just a goat, I'd say yeah. I mean, I'd say you'd be fine, but with it being that giant,
Yeah, but the giant was a ways away, wasn't it?
I mean, it was in the direction that you're scouting for the goat. Whether or not it was in direct confrontation, I mean, all it saw was it chuck a boulder. That's all that was.
Yeah, no, I
from the
meant
sky.
from where we were at to where the giant was. Like, how far was that?
Let's say half mile or so, maybe a little more.
Okay. So not like 400 feet away.
No, it's not in any kind of immediate threat to you guys. You would have heard the boulder smash, but it still would have been in the distance.
Okay.
out
Well,
of character, didn't we? This is out of character question. The night we spent in the owlbear cave, didn't we also notice a giant had walked by there?
We found a giant footprint, but it was headed off. Not toward. It wasn't headed towards the mountains, and it wasn't headed towards Beaton.
I thought it was heading towards the mountain.
No,
I think at the time it was going north.
Yeah, it was headed north. It was headed away from the direction we were traveling.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Because the town was, we were headed east, and Beaton was back to our west.
West, yeah.
And so, like, we didn't worry about it because it was headed off to the north, away from where we were headed and away from the town. So is
Okay.
tabletop working again?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're all in.
Yep.
Okay, because I was waiting to hear anything before I tried to open it up.
And everything loaded quickly too.
Well, that's fucking awesome.
I know, right?
Tabletop needs to. Yeah, you say that, and now it's like frozen on my end.
It just hates you.
Probably.
Well, maybe your fiber optic line got cut.
Bro, I live
Did you ever
in
think of
rural
that?
Oklahoma. We don't even know what fiber optic is, okay?
People still live there?
Right? Yeah, we still ride horses and everything here too. Live in teepees, all that shit.
So, what's the game plan, kids?
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to scout ahead a little bit, follow in this goat's path, because
I will scout with Asher if he goes. I'm not gonna
we
let.
could make some money. And I'm
Yeah,
not.
but
I'm like,
I
if I
think
feel like I'm getting close towards that giant, with knowing roughly how far out it is, I'm
We're
gonna
gonna
turn
pull
around.
out.
It's not
Yeah.
worth it. Yeah,
yeah.
I'm gonna go maybe.
Maybe it's a friendly giant.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna go about 3, maybe 400 feet out, and if like following this goat's trail, and then if I don't see anything, I'm gonna go back to the camp. But
Yeah.
Or to the group.
Sure.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
me and Ash
I'm
will
gonna
go.
stay here at the camp for sure.
That's fine. That's
Yeah.
fine. I'm assuming, Reen, you're staying at camp too?
Yeah, I'm not going yet.
You ain't
Giant.
foxing with that? I assume Iridian's staying at camp as well? Or you stay...
Oh, I'll go a little bit.
All right.
or Iridian,
But
you
I'm-
could send your owl, right?
Yeah, but only out to 100 feet will I actually be able to see things.
Yeah, but if it was with us, and say we needed to warn y'all, could I tell it to go back to you and it would listen to me? And
I
fly
don't
back?
see why not.
Okay.
Do we? So if the owl comes back and starts pecking Thalia on the head, that means we're in trouble and y'all need to come.
Yeah, basically. So that way, just tell your owl to follow us like above our heads or something, and keep an eye out. And if it sees the fucking giant getting closer to us, it can like come down and peck us on the noodle. Or if it sees like the well,
Maybe it's one of those
All right.
forest giants, though.
if it sees the goat, it comes and like gently pecks me on the head and kind of flies in the direction it sees the goat. If it sees the giant, it comes and pecks Kane on the head, and we know to run the fuck away.
You know what? I'll take that.
All right.
Okay.
So
How's that sound?
You three make your way. So, once again, the deeper you go east, the more elevation you're getting. So, what we're talking about is basically you're climbing up a mountain. So you three go up a couple hundred feet, at least you attempt to. Why don't we get some athletics or acrobatics checks just to kind of see how smoothly you guys make it? For all those that are walking.
17.
13.
And Iridian, I believe you as well.
Oh, yeah, for the owl.
Oh, the owl's going? I'm sorry, I was flying. I thought
Yeah.
you said you were going a couple hundred feet first. My apologies. All right. So, with
Yeah, I
a,
thought.
with a
I-
17, Asher, you're leading the way, trying to find the sporadic track, which you do. It isn't all that crazy, and the first little
Another 20.
the first little canopy
Oh.
peak that's you're heading towards is about 400 to 500 feet in front of you. As you're climbing, Kane is right behind you, and Kane kind of slips a little bit, but you spin back and you kind of grab him by the collar, and you kind of lift him up and help push him up the mountainside. As you both crest around the first lip, it gives you a much larger view of this entire scenery, which I've once again linked into Tabletop Simulator for the picture. You look and you kind of stay in kind of like an alligator crawl as you kind of look over the lip, and there is the giant a couple hundred feet away, and it's walking. It doesn't seem to be paying much mind to much of anything. It's just walking, and it looks to be walking kind of like northeast of you into the mountains.
But not towards.
Not towards you, no. It just seems to be patrolling or walking or doing some, maybe he's hunting. I mean, he could be doing a lot of things. But as far as you're aware, he's walking away from you guys northeast. It seems to be a leisurely walk as well, as far as giants go.
And the owl didn't come and like pet Kane on the head or anything.
Not that I'm aware of.
Nope,
All right.
not this time around.
All right.
Since it was coming after you, was it able to see the goat?
Make a perception checks.
I already did.
And he
What'd
nat
you roll?
20'd.
20.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Yeah, a couple of 100 feet away from the other side of the giant, who has now taken a seat on a boulder, putting his hand inside of a pouch and pulls out what looks to be a small game animal, maybe a deer, not necessarily the goat you're looking for, but the goat you're looking for is in that general area, and it seems to be alerted to the giant's presence, and has taken some sort of frozen little hiding situation.
It's on the other side of the giant, away from us.
Correct. So
All right,
let's say that goat is 800 feet away, 900 feet away from you guys. Maybe
Okay,
even
and-
1,000 or more, depending on the circumstance. And mind you that this, off of where you are, it goes back down and then it climbs up again. This is not a straight
Yeah.
shot.
And how far roughly away is the giant? You said.
Easily between 400 to 700 feet.
Okay, so I'm gonna poke my head back down and talk to Kane, very quietly. So our big friend is up there about 500-600 feet away,
Mm-hmm.
eating something.
Uh-huh.
Don't really want to piss him off.
Yeah.
And then about 700-800 feet past the giant, or from where we're at, but about 700-800 feet away is the goat.
Now, mind you, hold on, I should point of clarity here. The bird is what saw the goat. I don't know if the bird can speak to you.
Oh
directly.
yeah, that's right. Look, I was thinking we saw that because you said I poked my head
No,
around
that bird
and
absolutely
saw the
it.
giant.
Yeah.
Well, you
You
see the
guys-
giant.
You guys see the giant sitting and eating.
Okay,
The bird, sees
saw
the goat hiding from the giant.
Okay. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying. Sorry about that. So I'll relay the information about the giant, but not the goat,
Correct.
because I didn't see that. So yeah, I'll relay the information about the giant. Like, I can't see the goat, but there's a giant about 400 to 700 feet away.
And the bird hasn't come and pecked you on the head.
Nope, and it didn't peck you on the head whenever it saw the giant either. So
what it's actually going to do is because for the giant part, you did say if it's coming towards you.
yeah, that's
But
true. That's true.
what it ends up doing is the owl comes down, does essentially a flap or whatever right in front of Kane, and then it pecks the other guy in the head.
And I did say to gently peck me in the head, by the way.
He doesn't know the difference.
Yeah, this ain't that kind of game. Okay, so the bird pecked you, so the goat.
So we know the goat is somewhere over there. But there's also a fucking giant.
And it's just the two of us.
Yeah, I think we should go back. As much as I
Yeah.
want to get the goat pelt. If the rest of us were here, I'd say yes, let's fuck the giant up and get some goat. But-
As you guys bicker and talk and strategize, anyone here speak giant?
No.
I don't know, actually. Let me see. Nope.
You hear, and
Oh, I'm not there anyway.
it drops its game meat, stands up, and just looks up into the sky. And actually, what is the intelligence of this fucking thing? Hold on. points. And
Look and see where it's pointing at in the
Absolutely.
sky.
there seems to be, and I swear to God, this is totally something I rolled off to random. He points off to this guy. You look in the direction. So if he is east of you, he would be pointing to the northwest. You look there, and you look to see what would, you know what, I could even... I'll find a picture of it. But there seems to be
we
something...
about to see?
Yeah, hold on. I got to find a picture because I think it would be more
Is it-
impactful. But, yeah, you see something odd in the sky.
I just have an image from Skyrim where the group of giants start fighting a fucking dragon. It just randomly spawns.
You know what? If you want to make a perception check to give me clarity, that would be great.
Okay.
Should I roll 2?
Absolutely, you're looking at it as well. I'm just trying to find the right picture.
16.
7. I've wasted all my good
Really glad
rolls
I have a
punching
plus
the
7.
bugs.
I'm really glad I have a +7 in perception because I rolled a fucking 9. Wait, no, that's not giving me all of my... Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
So, in the sky,
Yeah.
you see something similar to what I've just linked in Tabletop Simulator.
A fucking balloon? Like a hot air balloon?
It's drifting slowly. You hear...
I'm gonna
And
tap Kane.
it's
Yeah.
far enough away that it's difficult to... I mean, it's pretty far away. But you swear you could see a little person inside of it.
Have I seen anything like this before?
I don't think many people have in this world, to be honest with you.
I'm gonna tap Kane on the shoulder and point it out to him. What the fuck is that? It's a balloon with a basket and a small person in it.
Kane is just kind of shocked and I have no words.
All right, are there gnomes and stuff in this world, right?
Oh, yeah.
Do you think it's something like gnomes and dwarves like to build shit and they're pretty smart? Think the
Possibly.
little bastards
The
figured out how to fly?
The giant grabs a boulder and hurls it at this balloon. And it misses it by a couple of feet. And it's, the boulder itself arcs back down and splashes into the raging river.
You should have brought some kettle corn.
Listen.
See where the balloon goes now. I'm more interested in it than the fucking goat.
I mean, we can watch it, but what are we gonna do? Like,
We've given up hope on the goat. There's a
Yeah, we've
fucking
given up
giant
hope.
between us and maybe a goat. It's worth maybe 50 gold. Fuck the goat.
I'm agreeing with you, but
Thank you, Frog.
are we gonna cross the plain to? Just out of character, we are looking at kind of a flat plainish area where the giant is, correct?
No, actually, you're on a small tit of a mountain. Call it a baby mountain. And then it dips down and then back up. And then on that shelf over there is where this giant is hurling boulders at this hot air balloon.
Okay, and where would but the hot air balloon's near that giant's mountain, correct?
It would be on that side of the plain, as you called it. But it's drifting northward.
Yeah, we're on like one side of a valley, they're on the other.
Correct.
Okay, are they drifting towards us or away from us or to the side of us?
Away. It's currently heading north.
Okay.
North through the mountains and over the mountains, not necessarily towards Milladar. It seems to be, it's going where the current is going, basically.
You want to sit here and watch it for a little bit until we lose sight of it and then head back to
Yeah,
the group and tell them what we saw?
We can do that. I mean,
Alright.
we're covered. The giant. Well, We'll keep an eye on the giant, and I'll keep an eye on the giant. You keep an eye on the balloon.
Yeah, sounds good. And if he starts making his way this way, we've got plenty of space between us to where we can get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, if he starts coming this way, we just cheese it and get out.
Yeah, I'm just curious. I've never seen this shit before.
Neither have I.
For about 15 minutes, it stays within decent line of sight of you guys. After about 15 minutes, however, it does get small enough to where your eyes don't really begin to detect it as easily. And eventually, poof, out of your sight because of pure distance.
It's fucking interesting.
Yeah.
Never seen some shit like that before.
Let's go back to the camp. Let's go back to those and tell them what we saw.
You sure you don't want to try and fight the giant for the goat?
I'm pretty sure I don't want to try and fight the giant for the goat.
The DM is pretty sure you do not want to fight the giant for the goat.
No, I was just making a joke. Yeah. All right. Next time, come back.
By the way, I think we just do a game with just Kane and Asher fucking around in the forest.
So you make your
Just
way
two
back.
bros.
You make your way back to camp.
Yeah.
What's everyone at camp doing right now? Thalia, Reen, fucking oh shit, I forgot your name already. Myth, as well as Iridian.
Iridian is currently working on one of his scrolls.
Okay. What are you doing, Reen? Or Thalia?
Reen ate a ration. It's just going over some equipment, stuff like that, waiting for the scouting report to come back in.
Yep, there we go. Sorry. My headset apparently turned off. Mithrax is just sitting there and messing with the gem on his gauntlet some more.
And Thalia?
And Thalia's just sitting down and not necessarily meditating, because I don't know how to do that, but something kind of like it.
Fair enough. Well, the rest of your party comes in from the mountainside, and they speak about...
Guys and gal, you're never gonna believe what the fuck we just saw.
What'd you see?
A goddamn balloon thing with a basket and a small person in it flying overhead, headed vaguely north-ish over the mountains. Never seen some shit like that before. Pretty
the
cool.
balloon.
Do what?
Have you been drinking again?
No.
No.
Kane
What?
can back me up.
What is a balloon?
I'll start making I'll in the dirt. I'll take like a stick. So I'm imagining there's like loose topsoil
Yeah,
at least,
there's enough to work with, yeah.
or I'll use like the tip of my short sword to like draw roughly the shape of this thing, and like that's what we saw. But up in the sky,
I understand that we have a stressful situation on our hands, but there's no need. We need to be focused on real world problems.
Look,
this
if
is a
you couldn't
legitimate thing.
If you couldn't find the goat, just say you couldn't find the goat.
We
Yeah.
found a fucking giant, and the goat was somewhere over by the giant and didn't want to fuck with it. And then we see this fucking airship thing. We've got a talking fucking lizard over here that shoots laser out of his or lightning out of his fingertips, but somehow a flying airship is hard to believe. Okay.
I've met dragons before, but I've never seen anything like what you're describing. And I've traveled all over.
I've never met your god before, but we know he's real.
She,
whatever. She's real.
Now
Okay.
she's gonna curse you. You've insulted her.
So where's the goat pelt? That's
We
worth
didn't
50
find
gold.
the goat.
You don't want
Where's
that
the goat meat?
bad, Juju.
There's a
Listen.
big ass blue giant that was between us and the goat. So if you want to go fight it, more than welcome to.
So why don't you just kill the giant and then kill the goat and get the pelt that's worth 50 gold?
You go kill the giant bat if
Listen.
you're such a badass by yourself.
listen, Reed,
Mister backs up when I summon the snake.
Reed, you want to come help us? You won't go as a group and fight this giant for a goat pelt
That's worth maybe 50 gold.
that's worth maybe 50 gold? Is that what you want to do?
We're not fighting any giants.
Exactly.
This whole time, Thalia's like still sitting up straight, hands on her knees, with her eyes closed, like still trying to kind of focus on remaining calm and collected.
While we talk about a balloon.
Yeah.
It's fucking great, by the way.
Sorry, everything just went like cut out for a second. All I heard was fucking great.
I can't wait to watch the stream tomorrow. I can't wait.
We have a fucking
Did
lizard.
anyone say anything after? Hold on. Time out. Did anyone say anything after Thalia said her thing about trying to stay calm? Because like my audio went completely dead. I couldn't hear anything until
Not-
Frog.
No,
that
no,
was
Not really.
No,
Yeah, we were making a plan to go and get the goat.
Okay.
no, we weren't making a plan to go get the
We're
goat.
not doing that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I'm
use
trying
the
to
snake,
figure out if I
lure the
missed
giant
anything
away.
important or not. My audio
Yeah, I
cut out for
believe-
like.
Asher was going to go attack the giant while we ran and got the goat and left.
Okay, smartass. Trying to be serious out of character because I lost like 10, 15 seconds of audio and couldn't hear shit.
It's all good.
There
Alright,
was
so-
you didn't miss anything.
Yeah. Nothing,
Okay,
nothing
thank
crazy.
you.
Let me get a wisdom saving throw from Iridian real quick.
All right.
Nice. I'm gonna PM you something, Dirkish.
Okay.
Everyone
Are we
else-
gonna wrap up here soon?
Absolutely. I was just giving the extended time
Okay.
because we started late.
Gotcha. Understood.
I'm literally wrapping up now, hopefully with whatever I'm pinging Dirkish about.
Gotcha.
All right, so should we get in position to scout this camp?
Yeah, that probably.
Yeah, let's head out. And I'm going to talk to Kane to the side. I still can't believe they don't believe us about the airship. You saw it.
Yeah, I saw it. You pointed it out to me.
Yeah. Can't believe that. Say that's unlikely. But there's a big ass fucking lizard dude behind us that shoots lightning out of his fingertips. That's cool though.
Yeah.
Huh. So I'm going to. Can I see that real fast? He's going to point to the bag of holding.
Why?
I just need
What do
to
you
check
need out of
something.
it?
It's nothing. I just need to check something.
What do you need to check?
Okay. You've never asked for the bag before. You like something? Do you need me to get something out of it for you? I mean, Zine did give it to me.
Sure. Let me see that box from our fallen companion.
Oh,
We
we
left
left
the
that
box.
at the
I thought we
stream.
did the box. Yeah.
Yeah, the vial isn't in the bag of holding. Kane, you have it, right?
Yeah.
I remember hearing last.
Yeah, but we-
character that
We put it in the bag of holding.
We did. Okay, I know we had said something about putting it in the bag of holding, and then you said something about putting it in a vial. I might have missed.
That was my confusion about the shape
Okay,
of the
okay, so
thing.
it is in the bag of holding. Okay,
Yeah, it's in
sorry,
the bag of
I
holding.
thought it was in one of your vials or something.
No.
All right, cool. Then I'll reach in and pull out the creepy vial thing.
Perfect. Thank you.
And I feel like this is like I haven't handed it to you yet. I've just pulled it out.
I know my hand's out.
I feel like out of
this
character.
is like handing a loaded crossbow to a toddler.
No, I just thought about doing a
Yeah.
couple spells to check it.
What?
I didn't
spells?
think about that earlier.
What? Okay, I mean,
All right,
Are you a
Iridian, I'm
wizard?
gonna be straight with you. You don't have the best track record with us right now, okay? Like I like.
What do you
You're a
mean?
good
I
kid.
haven't done anything
I
wrong.
like you. You're a good kid. I really knocked my headphones out of my ears. I like you. You're a good kid. I really do. But you have some impulse control issues, and you like to run away a lot.
Hey, You threatened to cut off my arm
I didn't threaten to cut off your arm. You don't listen.
twice.
I told you if we didn't take care of it, we would have to cut off your arm eventually.
Cut off my
I never
arm
said
twice.
So
Just let me see it. I want to check it.
what you do notice, actually, give me everyone that's watching this conversation, give me a perception check. That's not the engagers here, so not Iridian and not Asher.
Sick.
I'll get right on that.
Oh yeah, let me do that for you. Sorry.
Thank you.
Actually, that's awesome. Thalia, you're the only one that notices something. So as Iridian's holding his left hand out to receive this, let's call it hoojamajigger,
Okay.
you see his right hand that is kind of behind his back a little bit, has a slight tremble to it.
I'm gonna reach and snatch that arm that he's holding behind his back and open it up.
Well, he has nothing in it. His hands just
Is
it's
it like a
shaking.
closed fist?
It's not even a closed fist. It's like it's just almost like has a shiver in his hand, but the rest of his body is not shivering.
Okay, then I'm gonna walk behind him and kind of like grab his arm, like just so that he knows, like, I know.
What do you know?
Yes. So, Iridian, you don't realize that your hand was shaking.
Alia, why'd you grab
Is it the arm that was like? Is it the arm that we think is
No.
broken?
No, his left arm's the one that's broken, as far as I'm aware. So he's reaching out to the
Yes.
child with his broken arm.
Yeah, seeing Thalia come
Okay.
up behind. I'm assuming I'd see Thalia step right up behind Iridian, right?
Absolutely, it's right in front of you. Yep.
Then I'm going to take a step or two back, away from Iridian, thinking that something's going on.
Are you guys being weird?
Thalia, why'd you grab him?
He
And I
looks like
can't
he's
remember, out
planning
of
to do
character-
something.
Iridian, have you told us that your character have we? We've noticed you have like charcoal black eyes, right?
Well, yeah, it'd be pretty hard not to notice.
Okay, yeah, that's true. I know
we
we
do,
mentioned it before once, and then I couldn't remember.
and we know
um,
he's been sucking souls.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we just got some questions.
Hey, it's magic of life and death. Don't you guys have that type of magic? Well, I guess none of you guys are wizards.
Yeah, no. Mostly just use my magic to fight with, but not that way. What was going on, Thalia? What'd you see?
He's holding his arm behind his back and it's trembling, but nothing. The rest of his body isn't.
You feeling okay,
I'm not sure
Iridian?
he has full control over his motor skills.
I feel just
He's having
fine.
a stroke or something.
No, I'm not.
Can I
having
take
a
it? Can I
stroke.
have
I'm
like
fine.
an insight check or something on him to see if I trust him?
I mean, of course you can.
All right. I don't know what the proper way to ask for an insight check is, and I don't want to just scream insight
No,
check.
you could. Yeah, that's fine. I get the point.
All right. 5. God damn it.
Oh man.
Disadvantage is killing me.
You know, this is just confusing to you.
Yeah, well, it's all right. It's confusing to Josh too. Both the
No,
character
it's,
and the player are confused as fuck.
It's magical in nature, and I've been thinking about it for a while, and I want to give it a thorough look over.
Tell me what you
What-
want to do. Tell me
Yeah.
what you want to cast on it.
I'm gonna start with detect magic, and
Okay, you can
Go from
you
there.
can cast detect magic while I'm holding it.
nah, I need to hold it.
No, you
No,
don't.
you don't.
Yes, I do.
I can learn detect magic. I know you don't need to have it next to you to be able to cast it.
Oh, I don't need it next to me, but in order to thoroughly look at it, I need it in my hand.
No, you can cast detect magic to see if it's magical while I'm holding it.
Roll me another wisdom save, Iridian.
I'm getting real sketch vibes, y'all.
I'm getting sketch vibes too.
Are we about to have a third dead party member or second dead party
Iridian,
member?
you close your eyes and kind of like shake your head, you know, like, oh, what the fuck? You kind of, I'll write it down.
Okay.
There you go.
I don't like where this is going.
Can I use my divine sense right now?
I don't like where this is going.
I think she had used it when he was still seemingly possessed.
You know, I think it belongs to somebody else that wasn't our companion, and it's trying to get back to them.
Yeah, you're still acting really fucking weird, little man. And you can cast detect
not
magic
doing
without
anything
holding
weird.
it. Yeah, I'm getting some real sketch vibes from you. So
I
you
don't
can
know.
cast detect magic from over there, and you can still see if it's magical or not. You don't need to hold it to cast.
But in order to
detect
thoroughly
magic.
check it,
I
Let's have
kind
you
of like
cast-
tighten my art.
either way, I'll check it
I
later.
tighten.
You can.
I
you
tighten
can
my
cast- yeah.
grip on his arm, like
Okay.
to the point where it starts to hurt.
Okay. You restrain. He goes for a restraint. Essentially, is what I'm getting from that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like kind of like. Well, I'm kind of like saying like. I don't know, like. Just to show that I'm asserting my dominance, basically.
Now you don't
So-
fuck around.
She starts
One
peeing on
second.
you, marks her territory.
Next thing,
yeah.
she asserts her dominance now.
T-posing
Later tonight,
aggressively.
she's gonna be pegging him from behind.
So
T-posing.
Myth, I
Yeah.
haven't heard from you at all, man. All this is going on. What's going on with Myth?
He's not really sure what's going on between them, and just kind of playing.
We aren't either.
Yeah, he's kind of just watching, not sure how to react or what's really going on. As even I don't know what to do right now.
So Myth is just standing there and like, what the holy shit? What's going on with these fucking people?
Yeah, basically.
These fucking humans, man.
Reen, what are you doing? You just standing there watching this?
Reen's puzzled, just looking over this, like, what are these idiots doing? They can't get across a river, and now they're fighting about a potion.
Wild Dirk is just, oh, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I spelled that wrong, but do you understand what I'm saying there?
Yeah.
Is that a yes or no, though, for that action? Roll a D100.
Okay.
And this is how Asher gets polymorphed into a frog.
He
As-
doesn't know polymorph.
Thalia, as you try to restrain that arm,
Yeah.
his palm begins to light up in flame and attempts to blow
Oh,
fire,
shit.
a firebolt to get himself out of it, which nicks you. Yeah, it nicks you.
I'm going full grapple now. I'm tackling this kid.
Okay,
Fuck his broken arm.
all right.
Hey, you're the one that's assaulting me.
So
It's fucking sketchy.
all right, let's go with grapple check. So you're initiating, Thalia, so it's going to be your athletics versus Iridian's athletics or acrobatics.
All right, you got to roll it for me though.
Oh, yeah. Good, because Iridian whispered it to me. That's good. La-da-da-da-da. Where the fuck is your grapple? You're the initiator, so that is athletics. So, wow, you're actually proficient.
Strength check or athletics, yeah.
So you initiate, so you set the DC. So you go to grab Iridian. And Iridian does this like, well, you're already grabbed, so you try to kind of use your other arm to kind of pull his arm behind him like a chicken, like a chicken hold or whatever the fuck you call it.
Yeah.
But he kind of spins spins himself free, and puts his arms up. Okay, so I don't want to play for you, Dirkish. So what do you plan on doing?
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna back away and I'm gonna tell him or tell her, "Do not touch me again."
Then explain your intentions. And I'm inciting this one.
Okay.
My intentions are I wanted to check the thing. It seems to be a
Then why
magical
are you
artifact.
being so? Why are you being suspicious?
Because you are a suspicious person.
Because Dirkish is a bad
All I
actor.
did was ask about it.
Yeah, but you're
I get
lying
some
about what
backup
you
here?
need to do.
Yeah.
you're
No,
lying about
I'm
what
not-
you need to do.
No,
You
I
said
didn't lie
you
about
need
anything.
Everyone roll an insight check.
You'll have to get me, Frog.
Oh yeah. Damn it.
And I did not lie about
So-
anything.
You said you had to
So-
hold it to cast
so
detect
the-
I
magic.
said that I wanted to hold it.
Thalia is definitely feeling the sketch, but out of funny enough, out of everyone that feels that everything seems to be legit is the new guy. As the Dragonborn's like, look, I've been, well, yeah. You feel as if the boy is just being legit.
If I may, I believe he's telling the truth, and he ain't lying.
Yeah, the only one that's been acting weird is you two. She grabbed me for no reason, and you just started acting fishy as soon as it was in your hand.
Okay.
Because you started acting fishy.
How?
All right.
I just asked for it.
With your
Okay.
hand behind your back, and you threw.
Yeah,
You
you started
blind fired
shaking,
a firebolt at
Yeah.
me.
and
You
then
grabbed
whenever
me.
I asked you what you wanted to cast on it, you said you wanted to cast detect magic on it, and I
Yeah.
said you could cast detect magic on it from there.
But I
and
wanted
you
it in my
lied
hand.
and said you needed to have it in your hand and that you couldn't cast it without it in your hand or something
No,
like
to
that.
thoroughly look at it, I wanted it in my hand. I didn't
Okay.
lie about
Yeah, and I
anything.
said you could cast detect magic on it first and then look at it after you casted it.
Okay, guys.
Okay.
Guys, let's calm it down. Listen, I don't think Iridian's just gonna try and run away from us.
He's done it before. He has a track record.
He's
of
threatened to
trying
cut my
run
arm
away.
off.
We didn't threaten to cut your arm off, you
You
stupid
threatened to cut my arm
child.
off.
Hey. Children, calm down. Listen. I understand your hesitancy, Asher. But we're all here. We didn't expect him to run the last time he ran from us.
If he runs again, I'm shooting him in the leg. And I look
Where I
directly
come
at
from,
her.
casting magic at a night is punishable by treason.
Asher,
You assaulted me.
give me a wisdom saving throw, Asher.
Where I come from,
All right.
I
I
wouldn't.
am. I have
I know that.
beaten at the 9. Fuck me.
Asher, are you holding the glass vial?
I had it in my hand. I hadn't had a chance to say I was going to put it in the bag yet, but
Okay,
I was
so it's
planning
in
on
your
putting
hand
it in
now?
the bag.
Yes, I understand.
As you stare into it, the bobbing bone and the floating liquid with the little parchment rolled inside, you feel yourself fall into some sort of a trance.
No.
I don't like this.
You feel yourself fall into some sort of a trance. You feel compelled to keep this thing safe and bring it.
Did
to
you just give
somebody.
me the one ring?
It's the One Ring.
Yeah.
Am I getting forced into like a warlock path now or something?
What everyone else sees is Asher's demeanor change from you like, no, I'm not going to give you this, to all of a sudden he seems to be in favor of keeping this thing. Thalia,
Okay.
wisdom saving throw.
That thing
As
is
soon as you read
powerful. Oh, do I see that he's going into a trance from it at all?
Yeah, everyone would see everything that's going on right now. Thalia, you
Okay.
yourself have now failed your wisdom saving throw with an 11.
Oh God.
He's not powerful enough. We need to take it away from him.
You
What-
feel compelled to keep it safe as well.
Hey, Iridian, do you have an idea of what this might be?
Oh,
Yes, it seems to be a powerful artifact. I need
Kane,
it.
Wisdom saving throw.
Damn it!
Oh
Shit.
my God. You want it for yourself as well.
Oh
Do I have any control over my body right now?
Reen, wisdom saving throw.
Shit!
Reen, you're cool, man. You see. Okay, all right. So look, here's. I'm gonna try to paint the picture, and then we gotta have to end this game here tonight. So you see everyone that's failed so far, kind of all jonesing to hold on to this object. We'll call it this object. It looks like everyone wants it for themselves. You, out of everyone, you hear like whispers in your head for a brief moment, like coming from the object, and then you kind of shake it out, like what the fuck, and then you notice everyone's almost at their throats.
Yeah, so
I'm
kinda
pulling out
just-
my hammer.
He shakes his head like, "What the hell is going on? What's wrong with everybody?"
It's a magical artifact. It's affecting their minds. They're not strong enough.
Mithrax kind of lean over to him and go, "Are y'all always like this?"
When Thalia pulls out her
I'm
hammer,
pulling out my hammer. Give
Kane
me
will draw his
give me the
sword.
thing.
Do I have
Whoa.
any control over what I'm doing right now?
Let's find out. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh Jesus!
Because I was gonna say I was just gonna try and put it in the fucking bag. 20.
Yes. You have enough sense to. You're not all gone, I should say.
What happens if I just? So can I do anything right now?
You can
Like-
take an action, sure.
I'm gonna just throw this sumbitch at a rock.
Okay. Roll a strength check. Just see how hard you throw it. I mean, it's a glass vial; it'll probably shatter. But let's just see.
So just straight.
kind
you
of
might
strength?
roll a 1.
How do I do that?
Just click on strength.
There we go. Fucking 2. God damn it.
Destroyed.
So okay, I can work with this. So you go to throw this thing and you fumble it. You are next to Thalia, I believe, and Kane. I want Thalia and Kane to make a sleight of hand check to see if they catch it. As you kind of
All
it
right,
slips
go
out of
for
your
it.
fingertip. No, Kane. Yeah, you rolled a 7, by the way, Thalia. Kane,
Okay.
you go to grab at it, and it lands in your fingers as Asher kind of fumbled it to the side a little bit. It's now in your palm.
I make a desperate grab at it.
Yeah, do I see it in Kane's
Well,
hand?
once again, I'm going wisdom save if I can
Yeah,
know
make,
what.
make a wisdom save. I'll give you that, Kane, and then we'll talk about Thalia for a second here after that.
All right.
Okay, 15 is what I was looking for. You are capable of making your own action. As it hits your palm, you kind of get.
I give it to Iridian.
Okay.
Awesome.
You
I
toss
feel
it
like
to
that's a
Iridian.
terrible idea.
I feel like this is the best idea in the
I
world.
feel like we just handed a hand grenade to a 4-year-old.
You toss it to Iridian.
Yeah.
He wants to investigate it. It's like,
Iridian's like 10 feet away from you. Iridian, you're gonna try to catch it, right?
We lost her.
Iridian?
Iridian. Dirk, is she there?
Can you not hear me?
I hear you now.
No.
Now we hear you.
There. I was talking the entire time.
They toss you the vial. You gonna try to
Yep.
catch it?
Of course.
Sleight of hand.
Okay.
You fumble it at your feet.
Oh, God.
At your feet, it chinks into a rock and shatters. As that happens, you hear the following.
Wait, what?
Wait,
The hell?
As you hear that sound, a swirling mist swings about Iridian's body, swirling around his body with the scream. You see what looks to be some sort of spiritual entity. Call it a ghost, if you will. Also swirling into this mist, this grayish cloud of obscured mist that swirls around. And then everyone, boom, and a big flash of explosion light. Everyone roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Are saving throws at disadvantage?
No.
Hey-oh!
Well then, shit. I shouldn't have been
Nat
rolling my
20.
wisdom saves at disadvantage.
Iridian and Reen. You know what? Fuck it. Kane and yeah, let's go with Asher too. Oh, I gotta roll for you.
Already,
I-
are just
Yes.
fucking golden.
So everyone except for the dragon board, the myth. Wait, Iridian, I thought you failed. Oh no, you didn't.
Hey.
No, I passed.
Frog,
Sorry,
I just realized I was rolling my wisdom saves earlier at disadvantage.
That's all right. The story's pretty good. So Iridian and the Dragonborn myth, you're the only two not affected by this. Everyone else gets pushed back 5 feet on their ass
Dang,
and
even with
become
15.
prone.
No damage though.
Nah, it's just a little force wave that pushed you all out. On the ground is a broken vial, a piece of parchment that crumbles as it touches air, and the bone of a pinky toe that catches fire and disintegrates. And that's where we're going to end our session
It's
tonight.
not good.
Wow.
See, if you would have just given it to me in the
Holy
beginning.
shit.
If you wouldn't have a track record for doing sketchy shit, I probably would have.
What sketchy shit have I done?
Yeah.
You tend to run away a lot. You've got charcoal
I ran
black
away
eyes
once when you attempted to shoot me, or when you threatened to cut off my arm. Sorry.
that I explained. I don't know how many times that we weren't going to actually cut off your arm. That we were trying.
Doesn't
to
matter.
fix
You
it.
still threatened it.
I never threatened it. I said that if you didn't let us help you, it could happen. I never said we were going
Yeah,
to.
you threatened it, so that's the only time I left.
I didn't.
So
threaten
I
it.
want to do a couple things here real quick. If you guys don't have your bios and your character sheets, please put those bios in there for me. You can copy and paste them. That would help me out a whole lot when I'm writing, so I don't have to dig through oceans of PMs back and forth in Discord and all that stuff. That would be very, 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 very helpful if it's not there.
I already have the modified chapter 1 in mind.
Yeah,
so you know.
Just whatever you got. It's cool. You know what I mean? Just put it. Basically, I'm looking for a quick dial, so if I have to touch into anyone's backstory, I have it on speed dial versus having to search for it for quite a while. It would just help me out when it comes to writing.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, don't forget to turn off
Gotcha.
your initiative trackers and put your tokens back in the drawer. That would be fantastic.
And you'll have to do mine.
Absolutely, I can do that for you. So,
Thank you.
Yeah. So, anyone want to throw out a memorable moment for tonight's game?
I don't know. That last little bit's pretty freaking memorable.
We have a freaking lizard that shoots laser beams from his fingertips. Or we have a freaking talking lizard that shoots finger. Sorry,
It
that
shoots
fucking killed me.
lightning. I meant lightning from its fingertips. And somehow that's okay, but me saying we saw an airship is fucking unbelievable.
Sorry,
Yeah.
that still just fucking killed me.
Am I
Come
wrong
on.
though? Am I wrong?
Yeah, you're not wrong. I just find that hilarious. It's like, yeah, we got this lizard that apparently firing lightning, but a balloon with a basket and a little person in, that's way too far-fetched.
Yeah, dude.
What have you been drinking?
Yeah. Yeah.
Honestly, the last hour of this campaign was quite. The RP was quite memorable for me. I thought that was pretty cool. A lot of layers tonight. A lot of open-ended questions tonight. And
Definitely.
yeah, dude, I'm digging
What
it.
the fuck did Invendor get us into?
Hey, Invinder didn't get us
Never
into it.
know.
You guys broke it.
No. We didn't break it. I tossed it to you like you wanted.
Butterfingers
So-
over
I tried.
here,
I
bro.
tried to give it to you. You dropped it.
Out of character.
Oh, I'm not saying that. It's their fault.
Out of character. What do you guys think that was? Out of curiosity.
I
have
think
a-
that out of
Go
character.
ahead.
I think that was his contract with the. That was the contract that he had with his
Patron.
demon.
Agreed.
Like, if we were to check in Vindor's body, we'll see he had a missing pinky toe, and possibly now his pact, whoever gave him his pact, has his soul.
I can't think of the name of it, but the thing where like wizards or whatever can put their soul into something, and then if
Oh, a
that
phylactery.
I know what you're talking about.
what is it called?
A
What'd you say?
phylactery.
A phylactery. Yeah.
There's also a
something like
magic
that.
jar.
I think that. I kind of think that's what it was.
I didn't even think about that. But why
I
would he
think
have a lich's
Athalia is-
phylactery?
I mean,
Sorry,
that could
I
be
think
his part
Thalia
of
is
his
going to be
contract.
super ashamed of getting caught in this.
I think Thalia's gonna be more ashamed that she drew her sword, her hammer on her
Yeah,
friends.
yeah.
Yeah, Asher's not happy, and any bit of remorse he had for going through Vindor's shit is now just anger. He's just pissed.
I love it.
Like,
I love
Next time, let the wizard deal with the magic stuff.
I love
either we're fucked or we unintentionally solved the problem with a hammer.
it.
I thought it was going to end and there was going to be like some sort of Cambion standing in front of us, who's like, let's make a deal.
I thought I was about to be like, "Oh, next level, you're a fucking warlock now, Asher." Ugh.
Maybe.
I don't want that. Don't take that away from me.
Maybe.
I don't want it. I don't want it. Asher will refuse.
Nevertheless, dudes, it is time for me to get to bed here. I gotta wake up in about 6 hours. So, unless you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, speak now, forever hold your peace.
No,
I'm good.
I'm good.
We have a crumb of
In here.
backstory on what the fucking Vindor was out of character.
Well, Invender relinquished the rights to his full-on backstory when he unfortunately couldn't make it anymore. He had some real-life stuff come up, so I had to fill in some blanks, and I did. And by the sounds of it, I did really well.
Did you Matthew Mercer his ass with whenever Mollymock died?
I don't know. I haven't gotten that far yet in season 2, so don't ruin that.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. Shit.
It's okay.
Shit happens.
But yeah, guys, I hope you had fun tonight, and rock on. Hopefully, everything's gonna be good for next week. We'll see what happens.
Hey, Frog.
Hopefully, my internet won't be
Sounds like a plan.
fucked this time.
Hey, Frog. Let me know when you finish season 2, and I can tell you about the Colville conspiracy.
The
The what?
Okay.
We'll have to talk, Kane.
Well, I'll talk with Asher after this, but let's say Matt. It doesn't matter. It didn't happen, but there was a part where Matt Colville was going to come in during season 2. It just didn't happen.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I was saying. We would have to talk about because I want to hear what your conspiracy was.
Well, I call it the Colville conspiracy, and I'll tell you why when we get into private chat.
Unfortunately, I can't stay for that, guys. I'll maybe next time.
All right.
Well,
All right.
Like I said, I hope you guys
Frog.
have fun tonight. Be well, be well.
Definitely.
And Myth, welcome to the party, man.
Welcome to the party, Myth. We will
Yeah.
see
Yeah,
you next
welcome to the
Thursday.
shit
man.
show.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Mitt's just over here like, what the fuck is going on?
Awesome.
All right.
Catch you
Have